Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you out there? Thinker St. James is here with you. We're watching INKA MMA today. Yes. I love INKA. This, of course, is the Peruvian promotion where the referees basically are on vacation. If you recall, last time that we watched INKA FC, INKA MMA, the referees were essentially prop pieces. They were stationary objects watching along with us. So we'll see if the refereeing is quite on the same level as it was that first time, because it was almost maddening and bizarre how little the referees were doing in this promotion. So certainly makes for an interesting time for sure. Thank you for being here to watch with me. If you would like to watch, the prelims are on YouTube for free. So if you're here early, the prelims are on the INKA FC YouTube channel, and the link is in the description to the actual event page. INKA is another promotion that does not usually start on time, so we might have a little time to hang out, but you can watch the prelims for free. Main card is on Fight Pass, and that will be at about 11 o'clock. So we've got a decent amount of watching to do tonight. I think these are generally about 5-hour events, so we'll be on for a while. Glad you are here to do that with me. John Dong is here. Hello, John. How are you, sir? Hope you are well. Of course, INKA FC, I believe, is a promotion that has actually graduated a few new people to the UFC recently. One of which I definitely know is the newly ranked Kevin Borjas, who you might recall just beat Andre Lima this past weekend. What a fantastic display that was. But INKA FC, very proud of Kevin Borjas being an alum of the organization. TJF is here. What up, TJF? How are you, sir? Oh, yes. W for you. W for John Dong being here early. And also, the other very exciting thing tonight, people. Look. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate you reminding me. You know, we did that. That happened on the the Deep stream not too long ago. I forgot to turn on the backlights, and no one told me for like 20, 30 minutes. So we were just sitting in the dark. But thank you, brother. I appreciate it. We are now illuminated over here, so hopefully that's a little bit better. Appreciate you, TJF. But the other exciting thing today, folks, is that, in fact, I'm going to put the headphones on for this, even though I don't need them just yet. We have new sound bites, new sound drops on the soundboard. I'm very excited about this. I actually sat down. As you can see here, the Post-it note is completely blank now. That is because we got everything from the Post-it note into the soundboard. So I'll run them down for you. I knew the new rankings would just favor the people that fight on random cards. Well, so, okay, I posted a video in the Discord that was kind of like an explainer. Like, it was from Meta, but Dana was in the video, and it was supposed to be like a little bit of an explainer. They don't go into any detail on how they actually like the nuts and bolts of what went into the new rankings. They basically said, oh, you know, it's not just how you win, or it's not just that you win, but it's how you win too. It's not just you know, like the number of wins that you have. It's like, you know, how many were knockouts, blah, blah, this and that. But I'm like, I need more detail than that, because we saw what happened when the rankings came out, and it was all the fuck over the place. I also said on the podcast when we broke down the new ranking system that recency bias was definitely on there. There was definitely a recency bias component to it. So I agree with you that there is some wonkiness with it. I'm sure it'll continue to evolve and get better, I would think, but it's probably just got to work out some of the kinks early. But the thing is that I say that and also know that they have all of this back data from the UFC. So, like, it's not like they didn't have all of the information prior to this new ranking system launching that would inform where the current rankings are. So, I don't know, bro. It's just another fucking wonky AI slop fest to an extent. And then what I said too on the podcast is they still have the media rankings. So what are we supposed to go off of? Is like the media rankings just a popularity contest now? Like, is that just, oh, okay, this is just who people like. Doesn't matter if they win, lose, or whatever. It's just who people like. That's like what I would assume the media rankings are. But I don't know. I don't know what the answer is when it comes to this ranking nonsense. All I know is that fucking, what is it now? 2-3 in his last 5, but that would be 2-4 in his last 6. Kevin Borjas is now in the rankings. Took the O of Andre Lima, by the way. I saw Chase Parton's tweet about that. He's like, you did realize that you were undefeated going into that fight, correct? Also, Lima was such a baby for how he reacted to the loss when he clearly lost. He's certainly been doing himself no favors on social media as well. If you're talking about after the fight, then yeah, that's one thing. But on social media, he's been like talking up a storm, making himself look like a true moron. So yeah, Andre Lima not doing himself any favors right now. Only positive is that Yair was removed. No, I mean, in Chase Parton's opinion, we have many positives, one of which being that, of course, Peyton Talbot drops off of the rankings. However, the GOAT, Hani Barcelos, is on the rankings now. So to me, all is right with the world as far as that goes. Oh my goodness, look at this fucking username. Men's MMA is better than WMMA. Oh, Lord. Is this Yuri? That seems like a Yuri thing to do. Hello. Men's MMA is better than WMMA. That's funny. Shouldn't it be MMA is better than WMMA? I think you could have gotten away with that and most people would know what you meant. But either way, welcome. And we're going to get started with INKA FC whenever they decide to get started. We're supposed to get started with this thing at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock local time. But they are notorious for not starting on time, so I would assume we're going to be waiting around for a little while. Of course, link is in the description if you want to watch along with me when we are watching these fights. And as I was saying before I got sidetracked, new drops on the board. So I'll go through them. I have a couple of, I want to go through them, I guess, in order so I don't miss any of them. First of all, this is for Jeremy Hall. I did not realize that I did have this on here. Apparently, I'd been missing it, but this is here for Jeremy Hall.
No stairway. Denied.
No stairway. I have had that for a million years, and I just did not. I guess I was just overlooking it, but that's that. Sam, what up, Sam? How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. So let's see. Okay, this would be one that I could use for what TJF just said about Andre Lima. He was talking about him being a baby after the loss.
Correct, sir. Yes.
I love that. I needed something for like positive affirmation of things, so that's good. I forget who requested this one, but now this is on the board for whenever we need it.
You're playing touch butt with that dork in the park.
I mean, just a classic clip in general, right? This one's for Grayson. Hopefully Grayson shows up today because Grayson was the one who requested INKA FC watch along. So hopefully we see Grayson, but when Grayson gets here, I got to play this one for him.
I smoke marijuana so I don't beat my wife and children.
I mean, it's a good reason to do so, I would say. Certainly. Whatever it takes. Maybe John Jones could use it. But so there's that. This one I've been wanting for a very long time because this is something I say and I need a drop for it, but... Unacceptable. You hear that from me. I believe that this was Beeb who requested this one, but, another classic.
60 G's, baby!
60 G's. What else do we have? We have two of the most classic of all time. They're pairing together. They go hand in hand. You, of course, have the classic Vanderlei.
Wanna know.
Wanna now, and by extension,
I can't let you get close.
I can't let you get close. So there's that. This one is paired with another one that we have on a different portion of the board, but this certainly, I got to maybe reorganize these a little bit, but another classic.
Federal fucking prison.
Obviously. Chiwiwi? Yeah, it's funny. I have Chiwiwi for the for subscribers and for donations and stuff, but I don't have Chiwiwi on the board, actually. That's your good point. I need to actually just get that as a drop. There you go. We'll start the next post-it note with that. All right, it's on there now. It is on there. So we can annoy people even more now that Raul Rosas Jr. just doesn't fight anymore, it feels. Somebody had asked for this one too. Wrestling related, but I think still applicable.
It's still real to me, damn it.
Just another classic. This is one that I've been needing for a while because I know that I've been wanting it.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
You're a liar. There's that. There is this one, which I'm sure I'm going to be needing next time that the GOAT Rick Allen comes around.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Penn Jillette. Gotta love it. This one is for when people come into the chat not wanting to pay for events, which is a bit of a pet peeve of mine.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Thank you, Pokemon. And the last, but certainly not least, I have no idea where I would ever have any use for this, but it is one of my absolute favorite of all time sound bites. Possibly the most funny thing that I've ever heard on South Park, which I know is kind of crazy considering that show is so funny, but this I've been wanting forever, so here it is.
My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore.
Literally every time that I hear it, it makes me laugh. My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore. All right, so there are your new drops. I would assume that we're going to be, throwing them around at will, so plenty of new hilarious things on the board. So happy that I did another round of sound bites. I want this board to have 700,000 drops on it because I love them so much. And then I can just do this at random. I can go boop, 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 boop. And then
shut up before I ankle pick you.
Then I just pick a random one. That makes me happy. Didgery Dave, hello, sir. Hey, Thinker, don't know if anyone mentioned, but your title is Tough 34 is it right now? For this stream? What? For this stream it is? It shouldn't be. It looks correct on my end. Hold on a second. Hey, Yama, I need some decent advice real quick. Absolutely, TJF. Let me check on this, let me check on what Didgery Dave is saying here first real quick. Yeah, no, what the fuck? That is so weird, because it's correct on here. Chat connected. Yeah, give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second here. I was wondering why we didn't have more people in already, because usually for these kinds of, for the INKA streams. See? Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, this is weird, because it's correct. It's all correct on my end. Maybe because I had... Okay. I mean, let me know if it changed. Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. All right, it looks like it should be correct now, I think. So I appreciate you letting me know that. And yeah, very weird. I don't know what happened there. That's so strange because it was correct. Like everything that should have been where it was supposed to be was there. Anyway, all right. So it looks like everything should be correct. If somebody can double check that for me, I'd appreciate it. But it looked fine on my end now, so hopefully we're all good. All right, let's get back to TJF and his advice here. Sure, I appreciate you coming to me for advice like I know anything about anything, but we do have about 10 minutes before the INKA FC stream is going to start, so let's take a look here. All right, my coworker that got moved to the other plant was in the hospital. I don't know what for, but I want to check up on him or just ask how he's been, but I don't want to come off as insensitive or whatever. We haven't talked since last week, but I think he's been stressed in the other plant because it's a lot more. Okay, are you asking me if you should do that? Because the answer is absolutely. Yeah, that's not insensitive at all. If he's in the hospital, yeah, absolutely go and check on him. If you have the ability to, depending on what it is, you might be able to visit him in the hospital. You know, that I would probably maybe, double check if you're able to do that. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with checking up on your friend. That's the homie thing to do. The title's correct now. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you very much for that, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. I just don't know what to say though, like in text. Bro, literally be like, hey man, I heard that you were in the hospital and I just wanted to check on you. What's going on? Thinking about you, and if I can come see you, let me know if that's possible. If you have the ability to talk to somebody who's not him directly, like if you know his family or something, it might be better to text somebody who's not him because he might not be able to answer his phone if he's in the hospital. But, yeah, I mean, if he's, able to answer his phone, then yeah, I would just literally, like a homie, be like, just like, hey man, dude, I heard you were in the hospital. What happened? Like, are you okay? I mean, and if you want to just put a little buffer on it, you could say like, hey, I'm not trying to pry or anything. You don't need to know the details, but I just want to make sure you're okay. That would be how I would do it if you were, a little bit, concerned about that aspect. Oh, he's out now? Okay, well, if he's out now, bro, yeah, that's exactly how you do it. Be like, hey, man, I don't want to pry. I'm not trying, whatever the case is. Obviously, I'm just worried about your health more than anything, and I just wanted to check in and make sure you're all right. And, if we can get together, I'd love to see you, that kind of thing. But yeah, you absolutely should do that. And I think, because I'll tell you something, TJF, I'm also that way. I don't always know what the right way to handle those kinds of things are because I know that everybody processes things differently. Like especially when people pass away, like when I would have coworkers back when I was in an office, like I had a coworker, somebody in their family passes away. I always was a little bit cautious with how I approach that because everybody processes that information differently and you don't know how they're going to take it. So sometimes that may come off as slightly insensitive, but really I'm trying to be more sensitive to be like, look, if they're a person that wants their space, give them their space kind of thing. But what I've come to find, and also what I can tell you from my own experience when I was in the hospital, is that it is appreciated. And I don't think that it comes off as insensitive. If look, if you're sitting there like, bro, tell me what happened, man. And he's like, nah, I don't want to say it. Like, come on, man, come on. Like, that's different. But, just to check in, I think that that's definitely the homie move. All right, we do have feed for INKA FC now, so I will give you a sync point here. Of course, the link is in the description to the prelims. INKA FC logo, and your sync point is the first shot of downtown Lima, Peru. We are underway for INKA FC. Love it. INKA MMA. And, of course, we've got the comentarias en español. Bienvenidos a mi amigos del mundo hispano coming into the stream. But yeah. Anyway, just to wrap that up, TJF. Yeah, no. It's very nice of you and very kind that you care about your friend, and I know that he'd appreciate that you do. So definitely, you just come from an earnest place, and you can buffer it. Like I said, I'm not trying to pry, just trying to be a friend, and I think that that's 100% okay. All right. Ian Escuza versus Octavio Lopez is your main event of this card. Peru versus Argentina in the main event. Lima, Peru. Shout out to the City Life Project. Shout out to Isha. I was in his stream a little bit last night. It was nice to be able to catch him live. I believe he's also watching this event live, but great guy. I think that he's a good dude, and he was watching The Ultimate Fighter, and he was saying that a lot of these fighters that were on The Ultimate Fighter he knows from the regional scene because he watches so much regional MMA. So hopefully at some point, I might be able to expand my memory bank because I have a notoriously poor memory at this point, it seems. It seems that as I've gotten older, my memory is slipping by the day, and I'm not even that old yet. So I can't wait until I'm actually old when I have no memory whatsoever. But I'm trying to keep more of a better track on some of these regional fighters if I can. A lot of the Asian names, it's like they all sort of blend together sometimes. And, really a lot of times it's like, if they don't, until they make it to the big stage, it's like I don't really file them away the same way, but I want to try to make a little bit of a better effort. So we'll see what ends up happening with that. But again, shout out to Isha and the City Life Project. Good dude. El mejor promotorio del Latin America. Saying this is the number one promotion in all of Latin America, they say. We'll see. We'll see how the referees are today, as I said. The referees in years past, or in events past, I should say. Yeah. Left a little bit to be desired. They're talking about people who have got to the Contender Series. Oh, yeah. And I forgot to mention this. In addition to my new sound bites, Amazon keeps fucking up my orders because, I get the Red Bull shipped to the house. And for some reason, like the processing center in my area just sucks. So Amazon, if you want to keep fucking up these orders, I will continue to just get Red Bull for free, which I appreciate. They brought it 3 days late today, and when I opened the box, it was all spilled out. Like all the Red Bull was just inside of the box. Thankfully, it wasn't open. None of it had been opened, but it was still bro, fuck this, man. I mean, I order a full thing and the thing's all busted open. That's not right. Jeremy Hall is here. What up, brother? Oh, yes. I said this earlier, but look what I found.
No stairway. Denied.
Apparently, it was there all along, but we've got it back, brother. It's there for you now. Is this all on YouTube or YouTube and Fight Pass? This is the prelims are on YouTube and the main card is on Fight Pass, so it's a half and half dealie. But we are starting off with our walkouts here. Nicholas Arakaki. Love that. Yeah, we've got some great new sound bites, man. I finally went through and found some of the ones. I had my whole little notepad that had all of the ones that we wanted to get, and we've got them all now. Favorite movie? I love it, bro. I love it. It is one of mine as well, actually. I love that movie so much. I've talked about it before, but that summer where me and my sister watched it every day was that's one that sticks out in my mind. Did you know, I read this the other day, and I hope it's not true, but they said that some crazy percentage of people have no memories from their childhood. That really is I feel terrible for people like that. That's the case, because a memory like that, that's a really important one to me. Shut up, TJF. You know that you're not you're not serious when you say that.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
You're a liar if you think that. Because that movie is goated. Garfield with Bill Murray. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? No memories at all. That's why I was you got to have some memories from your childhood, right? You can't have none at all. That's wild. Because, yeah, I remember that. I also remember that. I think it might have been the same summer. I don't think maybe it wasn't the same summer, but it was in the same age range. You know, because I would babysit my sister when my mom would go to the gym when we were kids, and we just did whatever the fuck we wanted, basically. And there was one where we used to watch the Jenny Jones show. This is old school now, of course. You know, this is a long time ago now. But we watched Jenny Jones, and there was one of those like makeover shows that they would do, where like they would take like the goth girls, the goth kids, and like make them over, and like make them more normal. And we ended up dressing my sister in all like goth makeup and stuff because we liked the goth look better. Uh-oh. Hold, please. Sorry, give me just 1 second. All right, anyway. Not mid at all. So many great lines. Brother, we've got like 20 of them on the board now.
Swing, swing.
There's my other favorite one.
It certainly does suck.
It certainly does suck. Not the movie, your opinion. Don't make me hit the new Penn Jillette drop on you, TJF. Come on, you're my boy, bro.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I just skipped into the stream. I don't even know what movie you're talking about. We're talking about Wayne's World, brother. Oh, yes, our little librarian ring announcer girl in this promotion. She does something to me. Look at her in her sparkly gold dress. She looks like an Oscar right now. I know what you did last summer. No. You know what I did last summer? I watched fights with you guys on stream. Ricky Lake was just a little bit before the time when we were doing that, but it was the same basic concept for sure. Kung Pao, one of the funniest martial arts movies. True, brother. Absolutely. Yes. There you go. Another good use of the new sound drops here.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know I don't think that there's any way to trick that into an MMA on film watching, but I kind of want to anyway. Maybe at some point down the line when we've done all of the MMA movies, we can figure out a way to do Kung Pao, because that movie is very funny. I don't remember it very well, but I remember liking it. I saw it when I was, like late high school, probably around the time that it came out, but it was late high school, and it was I was hanging out with like a bunch of friends, and I'm sure that we were, stoned out of our gourds. So I don't remember much of it, but I remember really liking it. All right, Nicholas Arakaki. Nicholas Arakaki is fighting Vicuña. Vicuña is his opponent here. He's going to get announced here in a second. Nicholas Arakaki. Yes, Mauricio Vicuña. It's in your DVD collection? Hell yeah, brother. I need to get that on DVD myself, actually. Yeah, kind of criminal that I don't have that yet. I've been meaning to take a trip out to one of the local flea markets or thrift stores with one of my buddies and go hunting again. I'm still working my way through the ones that I have now, so it's a good, actually, really now that, and again, I don't want to speak too loud right now because it's, it could happen at any time with these flare-ups that I get, but luckily my ankles seem to be okay right now. So I've been on the treadmill a lot more, and because of that, I've been going through my my DVDs and stuff, and I want to get more. I always want more, but it's been good. So I've been watching a bunch of movies. I've now seen Thelma and Louise 3 times, once the movie and then 2 audio commentaries. Thoughts on Tough? I mean, it's tough. It's the same shit that you should expect from Tough at this point. But I'm not enjoying it, I think that the women's fights have actually been decent. Well, the first women's fight was really good. The second fight with the men, Third fight with the women, kind of as well, even though it did end in a finish. So I won't spoil it if you haven't watched it yet. Of course, you can watch along with me if you'd like to when we do the next episodes. But, yeah, you know, it's fine. Fight's underway here, by the way. Arakake versus Vicuña. There's the takedown for Vicuña. This is a 3-round fight, so I would assume that these are pro fights here. But yeah, I mean, I watched Tough out of a sense of obligation, Jeremy. I said that on the last Tough watch-along. I'm like, you know, yeah, does Tough measure up to what it used to be? Not in the fucking slightest. Not in the slightest. But it is very important to the history of this sport. And I still enjoy it. Because, you know, deep down, I still have a love for trashy reality TV. And when you have women on the show, you know you're going to get that. So this season has been delivering a little bit with that. They're setting up Tina Black, the short-haired Brazilian girl. They're setting her up to be the villain. Gigi Canuto is on the show. She's a little shit talker. So catty women is always fun. There's this guy Xavier Franklin who's on there, and he seems like a pretty cool guy. So overall, you know, it's like, is it good? I wouldn't say that it's good, but is it worth watching on a Tuesday evening with the boys? Yeah, why not, you know? Which is why everybody needs to come out to the watch-alongs and hang with your boy and watch, because it's fun. I also enjoy, I'm in Chase's chat when he's watching it. Tina Black gonna fuck her up. We need to see her fight. Like, I'm interested in seeing how she fights, because she is a very serious woman. She is not a woman with a sense of humor, let's say, you know? She actually reminds me a little bit of a female Vanderlei.
Well, no.
You know, like she seems like, you know, because Vanderlei Silva was like notoriously like no sense of humor whatsoever. And she reminds me of him a little bit. So we'll find out. Also, we're going to find out if Nicholas Arakaki over here can actually stand up. His back is on the cage right now, and he's doing literally nothing to stand up right here. Get to your feet, Nick. But I do like, you know, it's funny to me on Tough that the Brazilians always are like infighting. You'd think that there would be like cross-cultural things more often, you know, but like, no, it's every season, at least in these last two, definitely in the last 2 seasons, we've had Brazilians going after other Brazilians. Yeah, he's literally just sitting here like, bro, where is he's not even locked up. His legs are not threaded or anything. He's just sitting here punching dude in the face. I mean, to be fair, like fucking Vicuña is not doing anything either. So it's like, if you're just going to sit there and allow him to punch you in the face, then okay. Oh, people, a referee actually doing something in INKA. There's a first time for everything. Oh my goodness. We've seen the light. A referee actually stood them up. Of course, there's only 15 seconds now left in the round, but that is the most I have ever seen from an INKA MMA referee. I'm telling you, if you go back to we did INKA 54 was the last one that we did. And I distinctly remember, if you go back to that VOD, you will hear me saying these referees don't do anything in this promotion. But this one did, so maybe they've upped their refereeing game down there in Lima, Peru. Shout out to the Peruvians, man. Gaston Bolaños and Kevin Borjas both getting wins. They were the weakest Peruvians we had on the UFC roster, I would say. Both of them getting wins. And that new Peruvian guy, the one that was not that did not make the cut on Tough and came in on the Macau card, getting a knockout in his debut. So Peru might be on the come up, which I love. You know, I got a lot of love for Peru. I specifically have a lot of love for Peruvian ring announcers when it comes to INKA FC. When they look like a librarian. I'm trying to read that book. What does that mean? You know what it means. You know. She knows. Oh, yeah, by the way, sponsored by Iridium Sports Management. Just so you're aware. Iridium Sports Management is a sponsor of INKA FC. As I said on the podcast, the specter of James Krause always lingering. All right, couple nice strikes from Arakake to start round 2. I mean, I like Vicuña's fro that he has. He's a mini Bruce Leroy. There you go. There's a nice jab. Oh, nice combo from Vicuña. That's more of a straight, but that was decent, just popping the jab out there. But Vicuña answered back nicely. They manage half of your teammates. Brother, look, I am not wanting to be overly negative because, obviously your teammates are by extension the homies, but Iridium, there's just too much. There's too much smoke. There's too much smoke not to be fire with Iridium Sports Management, I would say. And the reason I say that is because James Krause, obviously, James Krause gets removed from his position at Iridium Sports Management, but we find out later on that James Krause is still somehow, some way connected to the sports management element of things. Or no, take it back. One step back. He's not connected to the sports management side of the company, but he is still connected to Iridium because the current management of Iridium has James Krause in some kind of position at a sister company that is also called Iridium. So just saying, I mean, look, I don't even know if I really even think that James Krause should have been exiled from the sport personally, but he was the coach of, the guy who threw the Shailen Nordembeke fight, Derek Minner. So there's that. That's part number 1. That's just part number 1 though. Part number 2, of course, is Isaac Dolgarian. So, I mean, look, I'm not a hater out here. Of course, obviously with Yama Industries getting into the business ourselves at some point, probably, I don't want to have any smoke with Iridium, but all I know is that I've heard enough to know that there's some shady shit. Exactly. Always involved in some shady shit. Have you heard anything from your teammates? Because, I mean, look, man, all I'm saying, bro, is I want what is best for fighters. That is what I want. Fighters are this sport. There are a lot of people with their hands in fighters' pockets. There's a lot of promotions, not giving fighters what they deserve. I am on the side of the fighters. So I don't like the idea that there are management companies or anybody, not just Iridium, but just in general. I don't like the idea that there are entities that are supposed to be helping fighters that are actively harming fighters. Now, even if these fighters don't think that they're being harmed, they are. And that's the problem. A lot of these fighters be like, oh, well, shit, man. I mean, $5,000 just to, drop a fight in my third fight pro. You know what I mean? $10,000 to drop a fight when it's my third fight and it's not going to matter for my record. I still come into the Contender Series 7-1. It's still not good. It is a bad look. It is a stain, and it is ultimately harmful to the fighters. Just saying. And I don't have any proof of any of that. I'm not making any specific actionable legal claims here, but I've heard enough to know that I don't like what I smell. Feel me? All right. This fight really starting this card off with a bang, let me tell you. I enjoyed your Yama Freedom vid. A lot of laughs, brother. Wow. Why do I keep... I'm glad that I have that set to that way. I always hit that drop by accident. That's because it's in the same spot as the back button. That's why. But anyway, that's what I meant to hit. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for watching. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been thinking about doing more Yama videos again. I really like doing them. It's just a matter of like getting them out in a timely fashion because they're time sensitive. And then also knowing that like, they're not going to get the views that I want yet, but the channel is still growing. I mean, we just passed 1,600 subscribers recently, and now I think we're around like 1,625 or something like that. So consistent growth on the channel. I got to believe that the views will come at some point. But I appreciate that you guys enjoy it. So, if you guys like it, I like doing it. I will do some more of those. And, hopefully it all works itself out in the end. Hydra, what is up, brother?
W.
I know the fight I joined in on is great when there's been no talk of it yet, bro. I know. Yeah, see, this fight is just, yeah. We've had a couple of decent exchanges, but maybe I'd say one decent exchange. Yama vids are my favorite on the channel. Oh, that, man, I can't tell you how much that means to me. That really means a lot to me, man. Because the thing about the Yama vids is that it's like it's work. You know what I mean? Like the videos that I do that are more of like commentary style videos, like that, I just have to record it. I edit it down. I edit out my little stumbles when I talk and all of that, and I can put it out pretty quickly. Yama videos, I have to write it, I have to record it, I have to edit it, put all the pictures in and all that kind of stuff. Get video clips, everything. I mean, it's like it's a process for the Yama episodes. So I really do appreciate when people actually like them. And I'd like to do more of them. And from what I have gathered, like, I think that there is value to doing more of them in addition to the other stuff that we do on the channel. And when I get the new computer, which I know I've been I've been kind of teasing it for a while, but I just really have to be triply sure that I'm not massively screwing myself by making this purchase because, money is tight right now. Money is tight right now, and being in a service industry is not necessarily like something that I really enjoy all that much. Let me tell you. I mean, like I like what I do in marketing, but clients, man, sometimes clients can be a handful. Yama vids are funny enough outside of the time they come out in that I can rewatch them, especially to see what the talk of the town was at certain points in UFC history. I appreciate that perspective as well. I definitely do. And I'm glad that you feel that way. It's half and half for me with that. Cause like, while I am, you are obviously the target audience, Hydra, a person who actually like watches the channel, comes around regularly, like, what I would call a blood palm hardcore, like you, Didgeridoo Dave, like that level of like interest in the channel is like obviously what I would love for, for many more people. But like, I do also recognize that there is a subsection of viewers that they're not going to watch that same way. So I think the time sensitive nature of it is somewhat important. Because, I even started the most recent episode off with that, where it's like, oh man, that card was a week ago. It's like, because people actually think that way. Legitimately fucking, like, okay, let me reframe this. Legitimately, our good friend, Sanjay, when I put out the fucking, the UFC terrorism video, the terror plot video, about the terror plot for UFC Freedom 250, I put it out the day after the news breaks, and he's in the Discord saying, that's old news to me, man. I keep up with this stuff. Chess Umami. What a great username. Holy shit. Chess Umami. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. I love that username. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we have our own Blood Palm member saying that I'm old news. This is a glorified spar here. I feel the same way about Yama casuals as I do about UFC casuals negatively. Nah, dude, hey, viewership is viewership. Engagement is engagement. I'm not here to casual shame anybody when it comes to the Yama stuff. I'm just happy that people enjoy it. So I really am happy that it's finding a little bit of an audience. And All that I ask really is that if you are a fan of it, just try to show it to somebody else who you think might like it. Because I think that really word of mouth is going to be very important to how the channel grows. And it'll, what I always say is that once the numbers start actually going up, that is when I can do it more. Like when the Yama episodes start getting actual like good views, then I can be like, okay, great. They're getting the views that they need. I might be able to get like an editor involved at some point, which would be very helpful. And, and I could just start pumping it out more. I could worry more about recording and filming as opposed to the edits and, do more. So either way, just, you guys are awesome already. I'm not asking any more of you than you already are doing. But if you want to go above and beyond, that's the only other thing that I think can be done is just, join a message board. You know what I mean? Like, hey guys, I'm a fan of this channel. Check it out kind of thing. But, I would never expect anybody to go to that extent. So. New Yama subs always have cool usernames. Yeah, Chesu Mami is definitely a great one. And I appreciate all of the quality usernames that we get. Certainly better than a bunch of random numbers and letters sometimes, which is what all of those bots use. I appreciate our little Peruvian ring announcer turning around for us real quick, wearing those wedges. I mean, visible panty line, just saying, but, hey. Can't be perfect, right? Perfection is an unattainable goal. Oh, God. Sexist pig St. James just objectifying the ring announcer. Cancel me. Cancel me for being attracted to this cute ring announcer who looks like a Peruvian librarian. We have a split decision in this fight. There you go. That's really telling that there's a split decision in this fight. I don't think it's sexist when their whole job is to be objectified. Well, I mean, no, her job is to announce the winners of the fight. So, I don't think that's necessarily the job. She's not a ring girl. Even the ring girls, that's not their job. Their job is to hold up the cards. But whatever. Like I say, I have no shame when it comes to that. It is not a crime to be attracted to women, people. I think that is something that society has tried to ingrain in us. I don't buy it. She's the ring announcer. Yeah, exactly. INKA FC has a lady ring announcer. You're not watching once again, just hanging out, brother. Well, I appreciate you being here, but I mean, shit, I would tell you to watch these fights, but that first fight was certainly not one that needed to be watched, I would say. But Nicholas Arakake gets the job done by split decision, I suppose. Let's be honest, ring girls are there to be hot. We don't need them to know what round. Yeah, I mean, there is something to that. But it's it's like Valentina says, right? Valentina Shevchenko, and she says it's the pageantry of the sport. So, yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with having women being hot for the sake of being hot, Definitely something about spectacles on a chick that gives extra points. I agree in a general sense, but there are certainly some women that wear them better than others, and there are certain looks that are achieved that I think elevate certain women a little bit more than others. And like this girl right here with the big oversized glasses, based on like the characteristics of her face, I think that it works very well for her. Yeah, shout out to the Peruvian ring announcer. Second only in my heart to our ring girl from RWS, Wimmelmet. Wimmel. RWS 200 coming up, people. Glasses are hot. Yeah, it's an interest. It's crazy how that. Yeah, I was thinking about that like not too long ago in general. Why we perceive certain things to be attractive, just in a general sense. Because like, what exactly is it about makeup that like makes women more attractive? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, why? What does makeup actually do that, like, makes them more attractive? Because it's just a bunch of face paint at the end of the day. But it does, you know? So it's the same thing with glasses. Like, why? I mean, like, it doesn't change their face, you know? It doesn't change their face at all. It's just a face ornament. The librarian has a stern, very serious face, and if you get shushed by one of them, you'll want them even more. Hell yeah, dude. It reminds me of like that reminds me of that weird little intangible thing that makes me sort of kind of into Be a Mosquito. Because Be a Mosquito is definitely not like the type of girl that I would normally like be interested in, but there's just something about that type of face, that like stern face. I'm like, ooh, wait a second. Something is stirring inside. Makeup tricks me into thinking they have big, defined eyes, lips, and eyelashes and smooth skin. Okay, you know, those are all valid. Those are all definitely valid. I think glasses also outline eyes and sometimes literally magnify them. Yeah, I guess that's another good point too. Yeah, like, are big eyes just like an attractive trait in women? I mean, I know that, you know, there are gooners out there who like anime girls with big eyes. So maybe there's some correlation there. I don't know. I really don't know the answer, honestly. I just find it interesting, you know? I find that element of human behavior interesting. Yo, Chase, what's up, brother?
W.
PFL signed Shannon Clark. Let's go. Yanisi Dubin's Contender Series victim. All right. Well, good for her. Yeah, speaking of PFL, I don't know, man. I looked at the tickets for PFL. Decent seats for $60. I might have to go and see Cyborg's last fight. I might have to go out there and see Cyborg's retirement fight. We'll see. I'm going to have to see if maybe Vitz King wants to go, or if I can get somebody to go out there with me. But I very much might have to just head out to PFL out there in Tampa for Cyborg's last fight. Cyborg versus Ketlin Vieira. That's a great fight, too. Decent seats for 60 is like making me want to watch PFL and support the fuck. Yeah, I know, right? And honestly, floor seats aren't that bad. You can get front row seats for like, I think $300, which, I mean, if you know anything about UFC pricing, $340 for front row cage side seats is like $340 gets you lower bowl for regular UFC cards at this point. So I was like, man, I might just get floor seats. I might just go out and do it big, but we'll have to see what the money situation's looking like. I find them attractive. I also like Asian girls though, so it can't always be something I need, obviously. Oh, the big eyes you're talking about. Yes, got you. Asian persuasion solidarity in the chat. That's worth it for a Cyborg fight, not a PFL card, though. Well, I'll say it like this. I mean, granted, PFL Africa is not indicative of the entire PFL brand, but I did not hate watching PFL Africa. I thought PFL Africa was actually pretty decent when we did the watch-along recently. All right, she's back, everybody. We are in the second fight of the night, she says. She's got a big old clipboard, too. Look at that thing. 3 rounds of 4 minutes. So are these amateur fights? Maybe not. I don't know. 3 rounds of 4 minutes. 3 4-minute rounds. This guy looks like Kevin Borjas, Jose Martinez. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing with that. Again, it really comes down to money. Because right now, as much as I would like to go, I have to focus on the channel. And the new computer, it has to happen, bro. If you knew what I went through editing that most recent Yama episode, like, It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. Like, Yama episodes would be so much easier if I had a computer that could handle the editing. But, like, that last episode was real bad. It just, the fucking program crashes every 5 seconds. It's like, I'm literally fighting the program to do the editing. All right, Diego Suarez is on the other side of this fight here. Diego Suarez versus Jose Martinez. About as generic as Hispanic names get in this fight. Hopefully the fight is not as generic as they get. Hopefully we have some excitement. He actually looks like my friend Diego. Shout out to Diego. That's the homie. What will your mindset be if you get new PC and find out it's just the software being shit? Obviously, new PC is needed anyway, though. Yeah, I mean, you answered the question right there. It would be that, yeah, you know, that'll suck, and I will address that if I have to switch to a different program. I'll switch to a different program, but obviously, the new computer is needed one way or another. So this man, I'm gonna be so sad when I have to stop using this computer. Like, it'll still be used. I'm just gonna move this computer over to there and use it as like a TV, basically. But this computer has just been such a absolute trooper. This is the best computer I've ever had. And I love this computer to death, but it's just time. And I ran the diagnostics. I did all of the research on it, and it's just like, nah, it's time for a full-on new PC. It's not even worth upgrading this one at this point. What software do you use for edits? I like DaVinci, free version, but it requires good hardware to use smoothly. Yeah, I am not a super huge fan of DaVinci. I know that Chase uses that. I use Vegas. I edit in Vegas Pro. Vegas Pro, I like Vegas Pro because its interface is very similar to a digital audio workspace, and since I come from an audio background, it's very intuitive to me. Did you see the prices of the Steam machine? I did. I have not actually heard the actual price, but I did hear that they're ridiculously expensive. What are the prices? And why are they so expensive? All right, Suarez versus Martinez. That was a nice low kick for Suarez. But yeah, no, I did hear that the Steam machines are ridiculously expensive. $1,000 with no controller? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Off of what? What could they possibly be charging that much for? Considering that you could just run Steam on a computer. Why would you need it? I don't even know why you would need it in the first place. What's the point of having it? It's literally just a computer, is it not? So, I mean, they got to pick a fucking lane. Why would you need a Steam machine if you have a computer that can run all of the same shit that Steam can run? Because right now, I have Steam. Got one of these. You know? And what else do I need? Ooh, uh-oh. Our dude, Martinez, starting to turn up over here. Oh. Fucking goddamn it. I edited 5 days of 8-hour seminars for a land council one time with 5 inputs. That was, yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's a problem. That's a project right there, for real. That's a decent scrap over here right now. Martinez doing some nice work, keeping Suarez on the back foot. Smaller computer, more mobile is why they'd want it, but they didn't make it as good as a PC, sadly. They're saying it barely runs better than a PS5 or Xbox X right now, and by barely, they're saying not at all. Well, good job bringing that to market. Good luck selling that. Good luck making that of value to anybody on the planet. Trying to pitch it as $200 more than the newest, highest-end PlayStation with a way bigger library of cheaper games, I bet. Bro, again, I'll bypass the product and just get those games on the computer. Because for an extra $500, like, okay, look at it like this, right? Granted, $1,000 plus an extra $500, that is a 50% increase, and that is a lot of money. However, if I'm already in the mindset of I'm spending $1,000, if I can muster up another $500, I can just get a PC that does everything that does. And if we're talking about portability, I don't have friends besides you guys. I don't have friends that I would game with. What, I'm going to take it over to my buddy's house? Fuck that. Come on, damn it. None of these gamers have friends. None of these gamers are taking their Steam machine to their buddy's place. Have you considered a tower in place of a notebook? No, I'm definitely getting a tower. Yeah, this is a tower that I've been running on right now, of course. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to get a nice one. That's why I'm so cautious about actually making the purchase, because I'm like, it has to be the best tower. But yeah, that Steam machine, that's ridiculous. Portability. When was the last time you saw somebody actually taking their PlayStation or Xbox portable? Lugging it around. Much better value? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've got a laptop that I use for work and stuff, and it's great. But it's, it's relatively cheap compared to what it could be. I need a beast, you know what I mean? Like I need an editing machine. Thinker just outed himself as a loser gamer. My buddy brought his Xbox to the cottage this year, and we all played Castle Crushers and made an NHL custom franchise together. All right, cool guy. All right, guy with friends. Whatever. I don't need friends. So you can go ahead and spend the $1,000 on your Steam machine then. All right, these guys are swinging over here. But yeah, I can't tell you the last time I actually gamed with a friend, to be perfectly honest. I mean, obviously I'm being a little hyperbolic. I have friends. None of my friends are like gamers like that. But the ones that are gamers, like I don't even play with them. Granted, I only play a couple of games, though. To be fair, I have an Xbox S for the main reason I want to take it between places. Yeah, well, you kind of have a unique circumstance. So, all right, maybe I'm being a little bit myopic when it comes to the portability. Maybe portability is more important for some people, but still, it seems like a little bit much for a $1,000 system. If portability is the biggest selling point and it's not running things as well as the current crop of the current generation of gaming systems. You barely game with friends. Oh, beanbag! Suarez with the beanbag! I had a feeling that we were going to get a beanbag in that fight. That was actually a decent fight that I was talking through. But either way, beanbag! First beanbag of the night!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a Peruvian beanbag for the man named Diego Suarez. Very nice. Oh wait, no, that's not Diego Suarez. That's the other. That's Martinez. My bad. Yeah. Martinez got the knockout. Sorry. I think. Pretty sure. We'll see when they do the ring announcements. Trying to pay better attention here. I play more games while talking to Thinker on stream than actually with friends. Yeah, exactly. I game by myself while I listen to YouTube videos. Grayson, what's up? You think I'm great now, brother? I've got a surprise for you. Finally, I had the time, brother. Here you go, Grayson.
I smoke marijuana so I don't beat my wife and children.
It's a great reason. You just went up to the cottage last week. What are you, a fucking a polo playing, fucking collared shirt wearing white boy? You went to the cottage? Were you drinking shandies? Was there a fireplace at the cottage? Yes, I did see about GTA prices. Yeah, $80 for the base game and $100 for the ultimate. However, some shops, story missions, and other key components come with the $100, no online included either. Yeah, I don't appreciate that, and I don't think a lot of people do appreciate that. Because I watched Moist Critical's video about that today, and I think he makes a lot of great points about it. Yeah, that is not cool to have a game where parts of it are fucking gate kept by a $20 upgrade. It makes you laugh every time. I love it.
I smoke marijuana so I don't beat my wife and children.
Yes. Thank you, Dana. Quality advice from the boss. When I was a young fella, I had a sports bag with my original Xbox and games in it, controllers, extension leads, the Super Nintendo, and Wild Card in there too. Took it to my mate's place all the time. Yeah, I mean, that was back in the day, you know? That was back before you could play online, so like you had to take a system around if you wanted to play video games and your friend didn't have the system. Maybe Dana should have smoked some weed at the nightclub and things would have been different. True. Yeah, very true. Another good use of another new drop.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
There was a wood stove. My friend's dad built it and cleared the land himself, built out of a portable unit. Cottages are very common in Ontario. Okay, cool. Got you. It's a 2-room cottage. Dope. Did you run into Snow White while you were out there? Did you put your finger up and a bird landed on it and you started singing to it? Did you commune with the woodland creatures while you were out at the cottage? Did you go down to the lake and look at your reflection in the water and kind of like stare at yourself longingly? Wistfully even, and sing a song about how there must be more to this world than what's back at home? Were you waiting for Prince Charming to come out of the woodwork? I'm just asking questions. How do you feel about the GTA hard copies being an empty case with a download code? I fucking hate that. I think it is the stupidest thing of all fucking time. What's the point of that? So exactly like you're saying, it's a waste of material. You can have a plastic box on your shelf? Fucking ridiculous. I hate that. 4-player Bomberman was ridiculous. Bomberman is a fucking seriously underrated game series, dude. I love Bomberman. Bomberman, I think it was called Bomberman versus Wario. It was like Wario Bomberman for the Game Boy. I played the fuck out of that game. Sadly, not a woman for kilometers around. I caught a bass, though, and killed so many mosquitoes. Well, you did the Lord's work with that. And congratulations on catching a bass. That's legitimate man shit right there. Speaking of legitimate man shit, we've got a ladies' fight coming up. I raced my friend on the back roads because they use it as a rally stage, and we set off fireworks when Canada won the World Cup game. We were on hooligan mode. Sounds like a good time, honestly. Also sounds like the setup for a horror movie, so I'm very glad that no shady, nefarious shit happened. How many horror movies start out exactly that way? Oh, me and the boys were going out to the lake, you know? Oh, gosh, Grayson, you're right. It is not a ladies' fight. Holy shit. To be fair, I saw the lady behind him. He was walking out with a woman. So I think that's what I did. You are correct, though. This is not a ladies' fight. This is a men's fight. Do we have any ladies on the card? I don't think we do. Yeah, no women on the card. Sorry, Leandro Torres. I apologize. But to be fair, he was walking out with a lady. That's all that it was. No disrespect intended for Leandro and his Phases of the Moon tattoo. Can we confirm or not if Pitfall was the inspiration of Indiana Jones or vice versa? Vice versa, I believe. Yeah, I believe Indiana Jones came out just a little bit before that. Also, the inspiration for the game Adventure on Atari. One of the craziest flyweight builds ever. Oh, this is flyweight? Holy shit. Yeah, that guy was huge for flyweight. He must be short as fuck. I didn't even see how tall he was. We had 5-player Bomberman on the N64. Yeah, Bomberman 64 is a great game. If anything goes wrong, we are actually fucked. There's no service for a while around and no first responders for about 2 hours. That's a horror movie waiting to happen, brother. I'm very glad that nothing happened. Be safe out there, please. We can't lose you, Hydra. We cannot lose you to a crazy Canadian killer. I got Bomberman for the Wii, but had no friends left by then. Rip. But I feel you on that. Yeah. Oh, this guy Arnold Santiago is a Muay Thai guy. You know how I know? His Instagram is arnold.muaythai. Let's see if he uses that Muay Thai base effectively in this fight. My dad's buddy ripped his leg off with a snowmobile years ago up there, and they had to drive him to a hospital themselves for 4 hours. Oh my God. Bro, that must have been fucking agonizing for that guy. Was he able to reattach the leg? Is this pay-per-view? No, it's not pay-per-view. The current fights that we're watching are on YouTube, but the main card is on Fight Pass. Was there ever a reason that Knuckles wore some bitchin'-ass knuckle dusters with spikes? Because he's goated? Because he's the shit? And also, I guess if you want to be more lore-specific, it's because he was... That's how he was able to climb walls. He would climb walls with him. Elevator Action on the Commodore, an impossible mission? Hell yeah, dude. Elevator Action is a fucking great game. I loved Elevator Action. Feel free to steal the thumbnail I made for you in the Discord. Oh no. What is this? Thank you. Thank you, brother. Look at that. I love the arrow and the Kevin Borjas circling. That's classic, brother. Thank you. Thank you, TJF. I think Vampiric Legs just put out a new video about the new rankings. He lost the leg? Damn, dude. It got degloved in the snow. Oh, my God. Ugh. I just found out about degloving not too long ago when I was at Vitz King's house the last time I was there. You know, his girl is a nurse. The tracks went over his legs when he rolled, and they were still going. He survived, though. He was very drunk. Oh, well, I'm glad he was drunk, at least. Hopefully he fucking blacked out on the way to the hospital. But golly, what a terrible thing to happen. Yo, Pre, what's good, brother?
W.
Good to see you, Pre. How are you? How's the Colonel doing out there? Shadow the Hedgehog was criminally underrated. Imagine Sonic, but with guns. Truly an anomaly. Shadow was the bad boy of the series. I'm doing good. Work was a bit shit, but it is what it is. I feel you, bro. I feel you. You're doing the Lord's work out there. Making sure that people get their chicken, my man. Dustin news is hella depressing, though. Can't believe I woke up to that. Yeah, I didn't have time today to get the Dustin video out, but that is on the docket to try to get a video out about the Dustin Poirier situation. I've got a lot of thoughts about it. Actually, I had a very interesting conversation with Bleeding Edge in the Discord about it last night, and hearing other perspectives I think is important for me when it comes to covering a story like that, because I have a definite viewpoint on it. Oh, all right. Sorry, Torres and Santiago is underway, and Santiago is getting clinched up, but yeah, I know there's there. Oh, speaking of Bleeding Edge, there he is. Yeah, I was just saying, Bleeding Edge, how I appreciated the conversation you and I were having about the Dustin situation last night, because it gives me a lot to think about. Because I have a very definitive opinion about it, and I think I come from a kind of I come from a position of maybe a different perspective. Ooh, we might be getting a beanbag here real quick. Excuse me, guys. Beanbag incoming. He got it. Hey, Santiago with the rear naked beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a rear naked Peruvian beanbag. Very nice. That was a quick fight, man. Made light work of our Muay Thai guy, unfortunately. Oh, no, he's the Muay Thai guy. Wow, a Muay Thai guy who ended up getting the rear naked. Gotta love it. But anyway, so yeah, I appreciate the different perspectives on it, and I have a lot of thoughts about it. So I will, I'm hopefully going to be able to get a video out about it sooner than later, but I wasn't able to do it today. Is Dustin going to lose his job? Probably not. Probably not. I would say no. I would say he's probably not going to lose his job, but he definitely has to get help. And he said he wanted to get help. He needs to stick to it. Like he needs to make the change now, because you can't unsee that. And the organization is probably going to be like, look, we can stick with you through this one, but if it ever happens again, then yeah, it's a 2 strikes you're out system with that, I think. It's just depressing. I hope the dude gets better and back on the right path. Yeah, I mean, we see this very often in the sport. Guys who just can't adjust to life after fighting, And it's crazy with Dustin Poirier. Again, these are things that I'm going to be talking about in the video, so I don't want to go too deep into it. But it's crazy with Dustin Poirier specifically because he already was a guy who was doing stuff outside of the sport. He had his charity. He had his hot sauce. Like, he was already building a life for himself post-fighting, but it's just something deeper with him. So I hope he gets the help that he needs. What was the reason Mario became a chef who threw fireballs? He was a plumber, brother. He was a plumber. He's not a chef. I mean, I'm sure that there's a game where he was a chef, but he's a plumber. Even weirder when he became a flying raccoon. Brother, it's called the Tanuki suit. It's called a Tanuki suit, my man. Get with it, bro. I will not have these incorrect statements being made about the greatest game of all time, Super Mario World. Literally the most goated game ever made. Bro had the cleanest card drop ever, though. I'll give him that. Cleanest card drop. How do you mean? The one on DS? I mean, I'm sure that they re-released it on DS, but it was for the Super Nintendo back in the day, brother. Oh, gosh. Yeah, wow, right? Bobby Green was cool with it. Look, when people are making a big deal out of that part too, but again, it would have been 5 billion times worse if he had been using it in an actual racist context. So at least with that, you can say it's like, nah, dude, that's just Louisiana thug right there, right? Exactly. He's got that thug in him, bro. He's a street dude. He's a dude from the swamps of Louisiana, bro. He is hood. In fact, actually, Dustin Poirier, to his credit, had one of the best statements that I had ever heard following a loss. I think it was after he lost to Islam. He said, you know, I feel no shame. I feel fine about the loss. When you come from where I came from and do what I have done, there's no shame. I've already made it. And that also kind of plays into why I'm so sad for him about all of this, because he's right. He did make it. He made it out of the slums to become greater than he ever could have been otherwise. He is the American dream, Dustin Poirier. So to see him kind of throwing it away to a little bit of an extent is definitely troubling. It's called the Tanuki suit, and it's his ball sack. I mean, well, that is the lore, isn't it? Everybody is always questioning how he's able to, get the cape to work the way that the cape works. Where's the cape attached to? These are the questions. Cop was freaking out, but valid. I mean, that's what we were talking about in the Discord too. It's like that cop, he could chalk it up to professionalism that he didn't want to fight Dustin Poirier, but the real answer is no one wants to fight Dustin Poirier. The cop handled that situation exactly correctly as far as I was concerned, bro. That cop did it. No one wants to fight that man. Unless your name is Islam Makhachev. No one wants to fight that man. But also wild that Dustin Poirier legitimately went right to that, That's what I was upset about, is that he instantly was combative to that extent with a person who is not a trained martial artist. Dustin grew up in the same town as DC and they went to school together. Exactly. Dustin has probably been trying too hard not to drop it during pre-fight press conferences. Alcohol is a truth serum, brother. But again, that's why I felt good about it, because at least he was not using it in a racist context. He was just using it like a hood dude would. Dustin went to an all-black high school. I mean, yeah, dude, he's a hood guy. We've got a dude from La República Dominicana here, Dominican fighter, Joandri Toribio. Louisiana white people fall into two categories: those that can say it and those that say it when they can't. Yikes. You're probably not too far off. Alcoholism is real, just a shame it's not really targeted or helped in a correct way. I mean, it can be, but really what I say about that is that the change has to come from within, It might be kind of corny or like, stereotypical to say, but like, you got to want to help yourself in order to be able to make the change, I'll tell you, I actually have a friend of a friend, and I hate to say this, but this guy is really hurting himself very, very badly with alcohol right now. He's in and out of the hospital. He's really doing a very, very bad number on his body, and it just doesn't seem to be getting better. So it can be really bad. It can be really bad, but you got to make the change yourself. It has to come from within. So that's why I thought it was promising that he made a statement about saying, I want to get better. I need help. So hopefully he will. Dustin has done nothing compared to what people have forgiven John Jones for, by the way. Yo, fucking big, big facts. Big facts, bro. Ridiculously big facts. Overshadowed by anti-smoking and stuff like that. Yeah, I've never really have understood why one thing is legal and one thing is not, If alcohol is so bad, why do I love Jaeger so much? Because we are attracted to things that are bad for us, brother. All things that are fun are not good for you in life. Literally everything that is like, something that is enjoyable has a consequence to it. It's true. It's legitimately true. Even working out, even something that's like, good for you in a broad sense, still painful in the moment. You can still hurt yourself really badly if you're not doing it correctly. Smoking is bad for you. Eating fatty, sugary foods is bad for you. You know what I mean? Like all of the things that are enjoyable are bad for you. Alcohol, no different. He misses fighting that much that he will fight police. Yeah, true, right? Good point. You want to take me? Go. I wish there was an overhead shot to see what was in front of Dustin. Yeah, right. It would have been interesting to see what kind of cop he was threatening. It's a good point. All right, we've got Joandri Toribio versus Carlos Morales, excuse me. Peru versus Dominican Republic. I am going for Dominican Republic on this one. Grayson says Toribio, decision incoming. I like it. Because they tried to make alcohol that one time and it made the mafia really powerful and crime rates go up a bunch and the government couldn't tax it anymore. Yeah, I mean, just make it all legal. That's the other side of the coin too. You know, Libertarian St. James over here says if you want to ruin your life, it's your right to do so. Yeah, they tried to make alcohol illegal. I gotcha. Also, alcohol improves the sale of food and tourism as well, which tobacco doesn't. That's a good point. I never thought about it that way. That actually is a really good point. Probably why Disney World has now allowed alcohol in all of their parks. They realize that all of these Disney adults are the ones that are going to the park. So what makes people spend money better than getting them drunk? I didn't like that he was cursing out the desk ladies in the cop footage. This is why I need to know what happened on the airplane. This is something that I don't think anybody is really talking about. What happened on the plane? Do we have any footage of that? Has anybody reported on that yet? That's the $1 million question to me is what happened on the airplane? Because if you recall, he got kicked off of the airplane. So obviously something went down on the plane. Why did he get kicked off the plane? But you're right. I mean, look, in a general sense, I mean, if we're really like taking a step back, he should not have been doing any of the things he was doing. Alcohol is not an excuse for being a complete asshole, you know? And so you got to, you know, I mean, like I don't like any of the things he did. I do at least acknowledge that he was drunk at the time. So like I give him a little bit of leeway in that sense. You know, some people just go a little overboard with it. And as I say, alcohol is a truth serum. So like your real self comes out. That's more concerning to me. But yeah, he shouldn't have been doing any of the stuff he was doing, including cursing out the desk ladies. Based on the footage, I'm guessing the staff probably requested something reasonable, but that Dustin didn't like, so he got loud. That's my guess. You're probably not too far off, but I don't want to assume that. I'd like to know for sure what the actual answer is before I jump to any conclusions. To be honest, I feel like if it was an event to get kicked off the plane, somebody would have recorded that in that amount of time. I don't know if he ever got past the ladies. Well, I mean, they said he had gotten kicked off the plane, like in the footage. So, but I do agree. I don't understand what you're saying. I mean, I don't know if the plane actually like took off or anything like that. So he might have just been getting rowdy before the actual takeoff. Ooh, nice low kick starting this thing off for Toribio. Toribio, much bigger guy. He's using that jab nicely. He seemed pretty combative from the start in the video. Yeah, definitely did. Definitely did. Hey, what up, big dog? What up, big dog? Like, oh, geez. Okay, bro. All right. We're off to a problematic start here. And I do like that was the response. Are you Dustin Poirier? Man, fuck you. What? I don't know if this is going to end in a decision, bro. Toribio looking pretty good in this fight. Trouble with alcohol is the methanol. If you distill your own, you can remove that. There is a story in Australia right now that shops are selling alcohol with more methanol than is allowed. There are two Oh, Toribio, beanbag! Dominican beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Sit that man on the Dominican by way of Peruvian beanbag. Let's go. Toribio with the finish. Hey, La República. Bali tourism incidents in hostels there were methanol poisonings that killed many foreign tourists. I mean, is methanol actually in all alcohol? You're saying that it can be made without it. I don't know if we have that in the United States. Only person I understand responding like that if a cop asked them if they were Poirier's McGregor, right? That is a very good point. Yeah, I was going to say methanol shouldn't be in any alcohol. Why is there methanol in the alcohol in Australia? Thankfully, the cop did a very good job. Special privileges to someone he noticed as a pro athlete. Could have went another way if he kept up the aggression towards the officers. Yeah, definitely that. Yeah, the cop did a fine job of de-escalating the situation. As I said in the Discord, probably out of professionalism, but also probably out of, I do not want to fight this man, and I know what's going to happen if it does. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse for Dustin Poirier, for sure. Cops don't fight like cage fighters fight. You know what I mean? Cops don't fight like professional mixed martial artists. They use weapons. They use weapons to incapacitate. It's only there when improperly made and causes death in very low amounts. Ooh, well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Well, get it out of there, for fuck's sake. Brazil is having a problem with store-bought alcohol having methanol and being recalled. Wow. That's scary. I mean, this is what happens when the economy gets so bad, right? I don't know if that's actually what it is, but I would certainly think it's part of it. Cost-cutting measures. That's frightening. But either way, I'm sure Dustin Poirier was just, simping on some Crown and Coke or some shit. And he just let it get away from him, I didn't realize that it ran in his family, but he said that his father had a problem with it too. He doesn't want to go down the same path. So I think the response was admirable, if the actions certainly were not. Yeah, look at these nice strikes from Toribio over here. Bro is fucking huge. Yeah, muy fuerte indeed. Yeah, bang. Nice performance for Toribio. But yeah, we'll see if I can get a video out, hopefully soon. As I was saying earlier, got a client who is very specific in what they're asking for, and it's kind of dragging out a project right now. But no worries, no worries. Give the people what they want. Customer service is paramount. Methanol is what we call methylated spirits in Australia. It's also known as wood alcohol. If stone fruit is fermented, but fruit in general, methanol is created in the process. Yeah, I mean, but like, shouldn't it not be in there if it's that dangerous? Probably shouldn't be drinking that shit. Certainly not being able to sell it. If it is potentially deadly. I mean, Bleeding Edge saying it's deadly in like small amounts. That's not good. This isn't good. Oh, I need to get that for the soundboard. Another goated movie. Holy shit, there's probably a bunch of basketball sound bites I should get. Thinker with the insane hot takes tonight. It's deadly in small amounts. That shouldn't be allowed. I know, right? This is what you come to the channel for, is those very based opinions like that. Sure.
Tell another jackal story.
All right. You got it, Chase.
That was good work by you.
Okay. But now I also have this one, so.
I can't let you get close.
I got so many good new ones. I'm so happy.
Federal fucking prison.
See? It's where they should be sending people who make those deadly alcohols. And because I can already anticipate it, when we switch over to main card.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Pokey. Oh. Are we already on main card? Oh yeah, I guess so. Holy shit. All right. Well, we got about a half hour before main card starts. Shit. All right. Well, that was the prelims. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a 6-fight main card coming up at 10 o'clock, a.k.a. 11 o'clock local time. Dave talks too much? You're fine, Dave. I just don't know much about it, so I really don't have much to offer, honestly. But yeah, I guess that does it for the INKA MMA Profesional prelim portion of the evening. You conversing with your drops like a ventriloquist always cracks me up. Well, I mean, now I can actually be a ventriloquist.
My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore.
Huh? I threw my voice. That was me saying that. I even tried to move my mouth just a little bit to make it convincing. That is my favorite one, dude. Oh my God, that always makes me laugh. That is one of the funniest things I'd ever heard on South Park. My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore. Oh my God. Oh yeah, and Chase, I don't know if you were here earlier, but this one's for you.
It's still real to me, damn it.
I got that. Somebody asked for this one. This is another classic MMA one, of course.
You're playing touch butt with that dork in the park.
I think it might have been Chase. Oh, so many good ones. I'm so happy to have new drops on the board. That nipples drops is hilarious. Bro, it is that when I heard that, I this is how old I am. I saw that episode when it premiered. And when I heard that line, I died laughing. It was the funniest fucking thing I had ever heard. Mel Gibson acting like a crazy man, wanting to be tortured. Yes, main card does not start until 10, aka 11 o'clock local time. So we got some hanging to do, people. We got some hanging out to do over here. So get yourself over to Fight Pass if you want to, bring up the stream to get ready. But yeah, they haven't even put up the feed yet. We're still waiting. We got the countdown timer going. 31 minutes and 46 seconds to go. So, strap in. I don't know. What else is going on with you guys? Talk to me. How you doing out there? How was your week so far? I did want to say, even though I'm sure he will not be seeing this, but it is my father's birthday today. So, happy birthday, Big Mike. You are the man. Very happy that my dad had a lovely day today, and I'll be celebrating with him this weekend. So, shout out to Big Mike, great man. It's not talked about enough that Jerry Trainer could have been the next Jim Carrey. Jerry Trainer is he's very talented. I don't know why he didn't get more roles and stuff. Him and Tim Meadows were also they kind of did stuff together for a while there. Hey, happy birthday, Big Mike in the chat. I appreciate that. I'm gonna let him know that you guys said happy birthday. He'll appreciate that. I am very lucky that my family is very supportive of Yama. In fact, Big Mike is getting Yama merch for his birthday. Nobody tell him. Don't tell him. If it wouldn't be so ear blanky, I'd ask for a 426 Hemi cold start as my drop noise. Link it in the Discord, Hydra. I don't know. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know how to look for it to get it. But if you can find it, I got to remember to do the Barkies for CTE. He wanted that. Canada lost today in the World Cup. I don't want to talk about World Cup anymore. Rip. Sorry, Canada. I think Scotland is playing Brazil today. I know that because a friend of mine is watching that game. Did he used to be a dancer, Big Mike? No. No, Big Mike was never a dancer. Actually, no, I take it back. He was actually apparently a pretty good dancer in his day. Not a professional dancer, of course, but from what I have heard, from the tales that I have heard from relatives, he used to be able to do the hustle pretty well. So, like father, like son. Once, hustle gets passed down from generations, I'm a hustler, baby. Just like my dad. All right, let's see here. 426 Hemi cold start. It's just an engine revving. All right, let's get to the part where it actually is making noise. Whoa. I mean, that is kind of obnoxious, I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, we could do it. I'm not opposed to it. Without Big Mike, none of us would be here today. Max Kellerman probably. I mean, it's a legitimate fact. Tell us your favorite Big Mike story. That's an interesting question. Probably going to Detroit for Hollow Wicked 99. As you may know, I am a juggalo. This is just a fact. I am a fan of the Insane Clown Posse and always will be. I am a juggalo for life, even though, I'm not as big into the culture as I once was. But back in the day, I used to be a pretty hardcore juggalo growing up. And Big Mike took me this is what I wanted for my birthday, was to go to Hollow Wicked 99 in Detroit, Michigan. Of course, we live in Florida. That's a long ways away. But Big Mike said, you know what? If you really want to do it that bad, we can do it. And I got very lucky with that. We went out to Detroit. And so I think that not only was it cool that he did that, of course, but like this is the level of homie that Big Mike is for this. Like, just, knowing that he like wanted to be like a part of it with me. So I go down, when you're a juggalo, like the juggalo culture is like as much a part of it as the music is, really, if not more nowadays. I would say the gathering is huge. But when we went to the show, I went down early to wait online because, you go to the show 7 hours early and you just wait out there with people and stuff. Did you paint each other's faces? Well, here, let me finish the story. You'll get it. So I had already painted my face and was down there. I always used to be Shaggy 2 Dope. That was the makeup that I would do. Shaggy was always my favorite of the two. So I was down there as Shaggy. I'm hanging out with people online. We're having a good time. We're chanting. We're talking. It was a grand old time. It was a fucking awesome show, by the way. It was the whole crew, too. I mean, like, this was like, this was prime time Juggalo era. 99 was like, that was like peak. So it was ICP, Twisted. It was, I think Twisted even reunited as HOK for a couple of songs, that's old school shit right there. You got to be deep to know that. Anybody Killa, Blaze was on the show. It was fantastic. The lineup was crazy. But so I went down early to the line, hanging out with people or whatever. Big Mike stayed up in the room. I think, taking a nap probably. But, just getting ready, whatever. So I already have my face painted. He's like, I'll meet you on the line. He comes up later on in the day and he had his own face painted. He did his own face paint. Just out of solidarity with me and with the Juggalo culture. And that's really speaking to the character of that man. because, you know, I mean, we used to listen to the music a lot when I was growing up. We would listen to it in the car and stuff. So like he knew the music a little bit, but like, you know, he's not a fan like that. He did it because that's what you do when you go, and he wanted to connect with me, you know? So it's stuff like that. Now Big Mike is a good dude. I mean, he's a complex guy is what I would say, you know? Like, I mean, trust, I'm not trying to make him out. He's definitely not a saint, you know? I mean, we've gone through our ups and downs, of course, over the years. And, you know, this channel being yelling about mixed martial arts, I'd say that there's a little bit of a basis that comes from him with that. But, you know, everybody's human. And I think that really, like, as I've gotten older, I think I understand him a lot better. And, you know, I really appreciate that and everything that he's done for me in my life. You know, I'm very blessed. I always say that, like, you know, I know that there are people who do not have good relationships with their family, and it breaks my heart when that's the case. And so whenever Thanksgiving rolls around, every Thanksgiving, I always, you know, we go around the table and say what we're thankful for at Thanksgiving time. I always say how thankful I am for, you know, my family, because I'm very, very, very lucky that you know, that I got the family that I got. Obviously, you can't choose that. So, but yeah, he's a great man. He's a complex man. He's brilliant. You know, he's you know, he's explosive at times. You know, it's multifaceted, but a great man beneath it all. Of course, you only get to wash it off in the Faygo shower. There was so much Faygo at that show, brother. There was so much Faygo at that show. Clothes just comes out, you're all fucking sticky. Which character did he paint? I think Big Mike was a fan on the DL. I mean, he liked the music. He never like really hated it or anything. Like both my parents really like they like, again, I got lucky with all that. Like we were all into it, you know, mostly because of me. But he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't know how to do either of their makeup, so he just basically was just a generic clown. But like the fact that he went through the effort of trying, you know what I mean? That's actually an awesome quality dad move. Yeah, no, I know, bro. I know. That's really where I was like, man, that is really awesome. That's beautiful, bro. Clip it and send it to Big Mike. You know, I might do that actually. I might do that. That's a great idea, actually. Yeah, I might do that. That would be a really nice thing to send to him. Considering it's a milestone birthday, actually, too. So, you know, I don't want to dox his age, but it is you know, it's a round number. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys asking about that, because that is a nice thing to remember. And I don't think, you know, I mean, and plus there's plenty of other stuff. I mean, like, you know, he used to try. Like, my dad was never the greatest hockey player, but when I was playing ice hockey, he used to try. You know, he used to skate around with us. I mean, they're from up north, so like, you know, they skated growing up a little bit. So he's not like he was, you know, didn't know how to skate, but obviously not at like a player's level. But he would be out there trying to skate and stuff. And, you know, I mean, and also this is a guy who worked a lot too. So, I mean, the fact that he was one of those dads that really like tried to make the time. And obviously for, you know, when you're out there earning money and supporting, you know, he was the supporter of the family as a man should be. You know, it's even more impactful when you actually do make that time. So yeah, I have a lot of really good memories with him. That's always why too. I always try to like, we both like comedy a lot. Like that's actually, you know, I always credit Big Mike and Mike, you know, partially at least in large part, my parents generally for me getting interested in comedy from a very young age. You know, my mom would take us to the library where I would rent VHS tapes, and that's where I got into the Marx Brothers and stuff like that. But Big Mike was always into stand-up comedy. So anytime that there was a stand-up act that I wanted to go see, I would always make sure to invite him. And we've seen a bunch of great stand-up together. One great one I'll tell you about real quick that he didn't even remember this at this point. You know, it was kind of a long ago thing, but we saw the Comedy Central Presents tour that was headlined by Dave Attell. Lewis Black was the co-headliner, and the opener was a guy who you might know named Mitch Hedberg. So got to see Mitch Hedberg before he passed away, and that was really special. And I brought that up to him recently, and he didn't even remember, but it was like, man, I remember. So, Yeah, we've seen some good stuff. You'll see me wear my Andrew Dice Clay shirt every once in a while. We saw Dice together. My dad was always a big Dice fan. I used to have the Dice Man Cometh on VHS that he taped off the TV. So yeah. And also one of the other things, not just Big Mike, but both my parents, I got very lucky, is that they always used to let me watch whatever I wanted. And I feel like that really informed a lot of like who I became as a person. Because, obviously you see the very large media collection behind me. I am a big fan of film and television. And if they had tried to deny me that, then that would have probably stifled that a lot. So, also scared the fuck out of me. I saw Alien when I was like 7 years old and fucking, scared of the xenomorph for the rest of my life. But it's important. Like I said, I think it shaped who I am as a person. So, yeah. All right. Well, there's your little reminiscing for the stream. Thank you guys for asking about that, though, because makes me feel good. And I'm sure he's going to appreciate that, too. We got about 19 minutes left before main card starts for INKA MMA 58. So I see we got a couple of new people coming in. Bienvenidos, amigos. We will be starting this thing when the card starts. Oh, and I guess I should probably stop the timer here. Restart the timer for main card. How many siblings? Just my one sister. Also have brother Joe, but brother Joe is not biologically related. I would ask my mom what the scariest movie she saw as a kid was. I would ask my mom what the scariest movie she saw as a kid was. She would say Salem's Lot. I disagree heavily about that movie being a horror. I mean, it's a horror movie, but maybe not like a jump scary horror movie. But I guess it depends on your definition, perhaps. Did you not like that movie? She's younger. Yeah, she's younger by 4 years. Another thing I got very lucky with, having a sister who really was not a problem of a person. And I know plenty of people who have problematic siblings. And no, I got lucky with that too. She's a good girl. She's married, has a job, married a good guy as well. Her husband's a cool dude. Get along with him just fine. So, yeah, really could not. Like I say, I mean, there's plenty that I could complain about. My family, I don't complain about. I really don't. I mean, I got so lucky compared to what I know other people go through with their families. Yeah, we got some time. I'm looking at the main event fighter who's staring me down. Escuza. He's staring daggers at me right now. Yo, Isha, City Life. What's up, brother? I was shouting you out earlier, man. It was really good to hang out with you on your stream for a little bit yesterday, brother. Let's fucking go. Can't cover this live as I got to work late, but stoked you were live for it. Love INKA. So happy it's easy to access now on Fight Pass. Yes, absolutely. I would fight tooth and nail to watch it last couple of years. True, dude. Yes. Yeah. I mean, one thing that we know very certainly is that, MMA is often very hard to access. we often have to jump through hoops to get these broadcasts. So I am completely with you, brother. And I had a really nice time for the time that I was hanging out with you on your Ultimate Fighter watch, man. You have a really cool chat. You're the people in your chat are cool. I appreciate the shout out as well. Yeah, everybody make sure that you subscribe to the City Life Project, man. And I still have not received an email. I'm looking in my email. Check goes the email. Where is the email? Unless I did receive an email and didn't see it. That would be real bad. Nope. ¿Dónde está el email? I only have a sister too. She's older and a bitch. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, I can't stand her husband either. I'm cool with them, but weary. Yeah, I know. That's a very common situation, and that's exactly what I talk about when I'm like, man, I'm very lucky that I don't, I'm sorry that that's the case for you, Didgeridoo Dave. Twitch, Facebook Live, 4chan, sketchy streams. Exactly, bro. Exactly. See, that's how you know that City Life is fucking in the trenches, bro. City Life is in the trenches out here. Like, that's a commitment to MMA right there. That's why we all know that you're memeing when you say you're not a real MMA channel, brother. You're realer than 99% of MMA channels. Awesome having you in the chat. Yeah, I'm so glad, man. I like you said, we're often streaming at the same time, so I don't, it's hard for me to get in there. But if I see you live, I definitely try to stop by. Opening Gmail now. All right, brother. Yeah, actually, this week is open, bro. If you got time later in the week, let me know. But I think you said you had some work stuff going on. But either way, man. If not this week, the next, we'd love to have you, bro. We would love to have you on. The funniest thing is I'm not. The channel is co-owned with a fellow musician friend of mine. Yeah, I know that it's an odd dynamic with your channel that you're like kind of a part vlog channel, part MMA channel, part hockey channel. Like, I think it's cool, man. Look, if people like it and people are jiving with it, then whatever, dude. I mean, do your thing. Like, regardless of if you're an MMA channel, you're definitely an MMA fan. I mean, like, you're certainly a hardcore. I don't think anybody could say that you're not a hardcore MMA fan. And that right there is that's good enough for me. And I appreciate you shouting out the Yama stuff. I appreciate everybody who's been watching the most recent Yama episodes and everything. We're going to get those views up and, more to come. So thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate it. And this is why, of course, we need to get you on this goddamn channel. He bought a house, had a kid, started a plumbing company, built a recording studio, and recorded 2 solo albums, so he's been busy. Damn, what a G. What a legend. That's an industrious man right there. I woke up and ate pretzels. I worked on the computer for a couple of hours, and now I'm watching MMA. That's my version of that story. Yeah, what a legend. Shout out to his plumbing company. Is he in Canada? If he's in the United States and needs marketing assistance, let me know, bro. All at once. Yes, very true, Didgeridoo Dave. That is very true. The channel started out as just a music vlog channel covering his solo recordings as we used to tour and play shows together. True. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's whatever the case may be. You're doing the damn thing now. Plus, you have a cool way that you do your streams. Like, I want to like try to take a little bit of like inspiration from you when it comes to some of your graphics and stuff, because like you like have like a good graphic setup and everything. I just started covering MMA as I used to cover hockey for a previous network, and it just took off. I still do beer reviews and random shit. Yeah, there you go, brother. Whatever works for you, man. Whatever works and whatever the people are watching, As long as you're having a good time with it. Sounds like the making of Baby was the downtime, right? I mean, everybody's got to have a hobby. Anytime we got to chat off air, yeah, dude, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, would love to. I mean, we're connected on Insta now, too. If it's easier to talk on Instagram, DMs are open. I was teasing him saying, when the fuck did he have time for that? Yeah, right? When it's important, you make time. I was literally just having that conversation with a friend of mine today, too. A friend who's also starting a business. He was talking about, man, like, I think I might want to, have like a wife at some point, but like, where's the time for it? I'm like, if you really want it, you got to make the time, Love what you got going on here. Love helping the homies grow. Bro, appreciate it, man. Yeah. The homiest move is sharing the AM episodes. That's definitely a homie move. So appreciate that, man. But just the shout outs are great, dude. No, you've been awesome, man. I really appreciate it. And like I said, we got to get you on, bro. The free for all is meant for it. The free for all is the exact type of show for different perspectives on stuff going on in the sport. And you don't have to be, you don't have to be as keyed in as we might be, or like on top of every specific story. Like, You know, it's good for learning about certain stories that are on and giving your perspectives on them in the moment. And, you know, it's specifically set up to, to be more of a conversation and kind of a lighthearted atmosphere. And we talked to the chat. Chat's awesome too. I don't have time for a wife unless she watches Deep and Rising, bro. Fucking same, bro. Fucking same. As my friend always gets on my case. The same friend I was just talking about. He's like, man, you'd be so good to a chick if like you had a girlfriend. Like you'd be such a good boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, like, how would I be a good boyfriend? I'm on stream fucking 25 hours a week and I work full time too. Going balls deep takes 2 meanings in the City Life house. Yeah, for real. I did the Deep Osaka card. And it was an investment, man. Doing it after the UFC card, it kind of threw my weekend into a bit of a tailspin. But yeah, definitely, man. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen, just like we are going to make INKA MMA happen here in under 10 minutes. At least that's what they say. Who knows if they'll actually start on time for this? But 10 minutes, just T minus 9 minutes and 45 seconds to start time here. Yeah, that's exactly it, City Life, bro. That was what I was saying, dude. I was like, bro, chat wanted to do it. And I was like, yeah, deep cards are usually like, what, 5 hours? 7.5 hours later, I'm like, oh my, it is 7:30 in the fucking morning local time, dude. I was dying. They usually start on time unless Tony trips on a cord. Can't have it, brother. Unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
How many times? How many times can Tony trip on a cord and a car just gets thrown into a tailspin? Has not tripped on any cords out in Misfits Boxing, from what I understand, thankfully. But we're going to get this thing started momentarily. In fact, before this thing does start, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so we'll do that in a minute here too. The Osaka and Hamatsu are usually regional festival shows, so there's more shit that goes on. True. Yeah, they were doing the tournament setup for it, so when I saw that big board come out at the beginning of it, I was like, we might be in for a longer show than I was anticipating. Perfect timing, 2 soccer games and wrapping up in the next 10 minutes. Nice, bro. All right, perfect. Unless they do that ridiculous shit that they do with soccer where they add extra time at the end. I never understood that with soccer. Why do they? Who decides how much extra time they're adding at the end of the game? The ref just says, okay, 13 minutes or whatever, 5 minutes. Like, is there a timekeeper that does that? I think it's literally just them just deciding on the fly. Okay, let's add an extra 3 minutes. What? It's the only sport I know where they just arbitrarily decide that it goes longer. There's regulation time and then there's just make them up time. I saw the 21 fights and I was like, nope, yeah, for real, dude. You'd think that with fucking 2-round fights they would have moved along, but nah, dude. We were in it. We were in it for the long haul. But of course, we did get to see Street Bob fight, so it was all worth it in the end. Extra time from changes and penalty bullshit. Yeah, exactly. I understand why they do it, but like, yeah, the refs in FIFA just pull the strings. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I understand that that's what their framework for it is, but why is it okay? Just some big make 'em up. Extra time is the time that the clock doesn't stop. Yeah, I get that. But is it actually just that time? Like, do they actually like time the do they go down to the second or is it just round? I thought they just add like by minutes. Because if you had said that, oh, it's just that extra time that adds up, then okay, it needs to be 3 minutes and 42 seconds then. It shouldn't be 4 minutes round. If USA and Iran win their next games, they will play each other in the next round. Yeesh. Well, then in that case, I hope Iran wins. Iran could use a win. We watch a lot of RWS where Iranians are sacrificed on a regular basis. Patchy has confirmed fight in August. Yes, I did see that, Jeremy Hall. We might be taking another trip out to Ryzen to go watch Patchy Mix lose again. More excited for that than Canada advancing? Ha. They round up or down. Who knows? FIFA is corrupt. Yeah, I mean, we definitely know FIFA is corrupt as fuck from what I understand. We're going to be coming up on the 5-minute mark, and I'm going to take my break at that 5-minute mark. Then I'll have a little bit of time to come back. So I'll let you know when 5 minutes has hit, and then I'll take my break then. They used to time it when it's out, not to the second, though. It's rough within like 15 seconds to the minute. They also don't end a game when there's a scoring opportunity, so the exact time matters less. Yeah, another reason why I think that soccer is a bit of a make-em-up. And not exciting enough for me to care in the slightest, but to each his own. Not trying to hate on football fans. It's the center ref's decision on how long to continue. Exactly. Ref's sole discretion. We know how that goes in MMA. You've yet to see it? Oh, we saw a good one last time it happened. First time it ever happened, by the way. If Patchy loses to Shoto, he needs to retire. I mean, a lot of people would say that Patchy needs to retire regardless. Will you stream the fights? Arbeza? I'm not showing the fights. I will be doing a watch along for the fights. The fights will be on UFC Fight Pass. It's like $9 for a UFC Fight Pass subscription. Support the organization. Get yourself a Fight Pass subscription. You can instantly cancel it and you'll only be paying for a month. But all right, I'm going to take my real quick break and then we're going to come back and this thing should be starting. So do not go away when I come back. INKA MMA 58. And just like that, quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming right here. Hands washed. We are back. Shoto is tough, but he's a grizzled vet. All right, well, I mean, again, Patchy Mix was telling us that he was the greatest fighter of all time. There you go. See, Chase Parton knows the deal. Patchy Mix was telling us that he was the best fucking bantamweight on planet Earth. So surely he should be able to not get knocked out this time, right? Right? Am I right, America? Sugar Sean crying that he only made $600K for fighting on the White House is exactly the problem with this sport right now. I'm sure Eddie Hearn will save us. I mean, he's not wrong. He did only, I mean, that is bullshit money. That's bullshit money for fighting at the White House. He's absolutely right. But you get what you accept, and that's this sport. So, you know, I mean, you know me, bro. I'm all on the side of the fighters. They need to be getting paid more. And to be making under $1 million for fighting on the biggest card of all time on the lawn of the fucking White House, yeah, he should have been making more than $600,000. Absolutely. Emphatically. Canada almost coming back was fun, doing well despite the decimated roster. Shout out to Team Canada. I used to just piss in jugs like Ray from the Trailer Park Boys. Bro, they've told me to do that. You actually did that on stream? Jesus Christ, the level of commitment is... That's impressive. That's impressive. The Patchy downfall is to be studied. I watched all his fights. He was good. Man, back in Bellator, maybe. Back in Bellator, he was... I mean, like, he was one I had a lot of faith in coming in. I had picked him to win his fights, man. I was like, man, Patchy Mix is going to come in here and shake up the UFC. It was not to be. I'm not super upset. I don't actually care about soccer, but I'll always root for Canada and any national sport. I need to get Canada on this board in some way, shape, or form for all my Canadian homies. At least like that first line or something. Oh, Canada. Shout out to the Canada homies. Dude, Saladin made just under $1 million per fight in KSW. There you go. Fucking City Life Project saying the real facts over here. All right, 45 seconds until this thing is supposed to start. So headphones are going on. I will let you know if they actually start, at least the start screen. The real question is, will PFL sign Leon Shabazian? Bro, after a performance like that, I don't know if Leon Shabazian gets signed anywhere, dude. Where could he possibly fight? Where could he possibly fight at that point besides a regional promotion? And he's going to have to rack up a lot more wins than that to even sniff at a promotion that is televised outside of closed circuit. Don't get O Canada, get a Trailer Park Boys clip that's more Canadian. Okay, show me one that I should get. All right, 0 seconds. Oh, okay, we did get the switch over. All right, we're back on start screen again. So, all right, at least we are on start screen now. South Africa just made the knockout rounds for the first time ever. Shout out to South Africa. Dricus du Plessis must be happy. Saladin made around 400 to 600K from KSW and then another 200 to 300 with sponsors. Bro, I mean, they need to be paying these fighters more at the highest level of the sport. This is an easy thing to understand and an easy thing to get behind. Really, there's no excuse for not believing this aside from being a UFC / Dana White nut rider. I think it's about as cut and dry as you can get. When the promotion themselves recognize that they are the lowest professional sport by percentage paying their athletes, the answer is clear. Kenny versus Spenny is more Canadian than Trailer Park Boys. I used to like Kenny versus Spenny a little bit. It was not my favorite. A lot of people really, really loved that show, but we did get that in the States, and I watched a little bit of it, and I can certainly see the appeal. It was pretty funny. I'm ashamed to say, but I was too young with parents too strict to know a lot of Trailer Park Boys off the top of my head. Have you seen it now? Not gonna lie, I thought trailer parks were American exclusively. There's ghettos all over the world. 30 people watching and only 7 liked. Hey, appreciate that. Yes, thank you to everybody who has liked. If you would be so kind as to hit that like button, it's the homie thing to do. You met Kenny? Oh, yeah. He struck your channel? What? Why did he strike you? He struck your channel because you put up like an interview or something? Or you put up like clips? Well, shit, if he's out here striking channels, then I don't know if I want to put a clip of anything of theirs on the soundboard.
Unacceptable!
That is unacceptable behavior. All right, we have feed. We have INKA feed. Your sync point will be after the beginning of the graphic. Probably going to be a shot of downtown Lima, Peru. All right, INKA MMA Profesional. And bam, your first shot of downtown Lima is your sync point. We are live. And we are in English now. I've only seen YouTube comps of Trailer Park Boys with my friends while cross-faded, so I don't retain a lot of it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Sadly, the stuff from Trailer Park Boys that I have seen has not been my cup of tea. I know that a lot of people love it. Maybe I just have not seen the right clips. So I'll have to watch an episode or something at some point. There's been other Canadian shows that I have liked, but Trailer Park Boys was not like my favorite thing when I saw it, but I would give it another shot. Ignacio Marcos, you passed the matches? No, matches are just now starting in the main card. En el main card. El card primero. I posted a vlog of meeting him and clips of his live show, and he was not happy. They're doing a USA tour soon, though. Spenny finally allowed back in the States. Was he banned from the States? What did he get banned from the States for? What are they even doing on a tour? How could they do a tour? Like, what would they do to, like, is it just them talking or something? Because, I mean, the whole point of the show is them, like, doing, like, pranks on each other or challenges and stuff. What do they do on tour? Trailer Park Boys seasons 1 through 8 is peak. Geez, how many seasons did they have of that show? Good Lord. 8 seasons? And that's the peak? I come from an era of playing board games. Did anyone play Payday? I think it was actually really good. I did not play Payday, but I did play some board games back in the day. All right. Yamali Iberico, our lovely, lovely ring announcer, is announcing the first fight. Highly recommend going back. It's worth watching in order. Kenny versus Spenny. You can watch any episode. Yeah, they're all on YouTube. Oh, yes, only narrated, brother. This is just a watch along, my man. The fights are on UFC Fight Pass. Link is in the description, though. And it's only a couple of bucks. You can get it for the month. You can cancel immediately, and you only got to pay less than $10 to watch this card. And, you know, if you don't want to do it, I hate to say it, but Pokimane, she has a point.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Not you, Ignacio. That was not directed at you specifically, but for anybody. We're just hanging out, watching fights and chatting. That's what we do here. Their live show is amazing. What do they do? Oh, he was arrested in the States? He was arrested so much that he got exiled? Can he humiliate Spenny for 3 hours like he did on the show? Oh my God. Hey, Rodrigo Vera's on the broadcast. Shout out to Rodrigo Vera, the knockout man of Macau. Mr. Knockout himself is on the broadcast. Rodrigo Vera. We played a lot of card games too. Rummy is one we liked a lot. I'm more of a Tunk guy myself. You remember Tunk from back in the day? We used to play that in school a lot. You'll do whatever this lady says? Bro, I am with you, Bleeding Edge. Something about my little ring announcing librarian. It's amazing. Poor Spenny gets heckled so bad and Kenny loves it. Oh my God. How does that guy, like, how is he okay with all of that? I don't get it. I mean, I guess maybe he's okay with it because he knows that it's like, you know, like it's part of the act, right? Like it's part of, you know, he has to be okay with it. But like, I don't know how anybody gets humiliated like that and just takes it that long. She looks like an assistant principal, bro. Bro.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
He fought a fan in the States once? Jesus, dude. He lost his cool at a show. That's what I'm saying. I'm amazed that he can keep his composure ever. But I appreciate that Rodrigo is getting his props over here in INKA. They're like 60 now, so it's just hilarious. Spenny is just as much of a lol cow as he was on TV. Yeah, I think that guys like that probably get even funnier as they get older, you know? The classic war card game was the best. No problems in life, just straight luck and enjoyment. You can play war at casinos, by the way. Yeah, Battle War. Casino War. Because he needs to make money. Broke-ass Canadian trying to get by. Kenny made way more money. Damn, Spenny didn't even get paid off of that shit? Oh, dude, that hurts my heart to hear, bro. That hurts my heart to hear. Yeah, Casino War. Absolutely. Straight up luck of the draw gambling, bro. Rapid fire gambling. Just keep throwing $1 down on every hand. Bam, bam, bam. Card, flip, card, flip. I'll shut up about Kenny versus Spenny, but I'm definitely a cult following member. True, brother. Good for you. Yeah, I watched YMS's episode on Kenny versus Spenny back in the day. That kind of reignited my interest in it. Kalo Sessioner. What fight is first? I believe it is Apaza versus Vera, I think. Of course, not the Vera that is currently in the cage. That's the Vera that went to the UFC. I usually watch INKA with the Spanish broadcast as they are always more hyped. Shit, I should do that too. I want to watch with the Spanish broadcast. How do I do it? How do I change it? Oh, I just have to. Okay. Yeah, I have no need to. I have no need to hear what they're saying in English. Why not? We're watching in Spanish now. Is shooting dice and craps different? Wonder why casinos don't capitalize on the corner's favorite game if they haven't already. They are different, yes. But yeah, I think that there are like casino dice games that are not craps though. Where has our Peruvian librarian gone? Well, we're having... Oh, Kevin Borjas is on the broadcast, too. It's all the greatest Peruvians. It's the greatest Peruvians of the UFC. It's the GOAT... Where's Gaston Bolaños? Bring out Gaston. It's the greatest hits of Peruvian UFC fighters right now. Our Peruvian librarian went away because we have to give honor to all of our UFC fighters here. Goat Borjas. Yes, he is. He's there. Yeah, INKA FC has been honoring him greatly now that he is in the rankings. Shout out to the AI that decided that Kevin Borjas was a top 15 fighter. Korean MMA announcers are the best. Road FC in particular, it's actually so hype. Oh, I'll have to watch that. Hell yeah, dude. Of course, it is the mission of this channel to watch every promotion on the planet. We will not end Yama before we have seen every promotion that has ever existed ever. Only dice game you know is Yahtzee? I don't think that they have Yahtzee at casinos, but that would be dope as fuck because Yahtzee is cool. Where's Jose Medina? He's close enough. Just the greatest hits of all of Latin America. Eileen Perez comes out shaking her ass. We've got an Argentinian in the main event. UFC needs to get to Lima, to be honest. There's so many good Peruvian fighters they could sign for the show too. Hell yeah, dude. I had said earlier that Peru was still an emerging market and was kind of slacking a little bit, and then all of a sudden all of these Peruvian fighters are getting wins now. And Rodrigo Vera comes in and gets a knockout in his debut after not getting signed or not getting selected rather for the Ultimate Fighter. So Peru is on the come up as far as I'm concerned. I take it all back. They are changing minds and hearts on a regular basis right now. Let's see if Juan Vera can also do that. Road FC is unfortunately dying as ZFN and Black Combat are taking over, but it's still so good. Leanne Hart does the announcing. Pride and Rising Crazy, the announcer. Oh, yeah. I remember her. Holy shit, she's still around? That's crazy. That is awesome to hear that she is still around. Dope shit. But yeah, Korean MMA is actually a blind spot on the Yama channel so far. So I'm going to have to get into some Korean shows at some point. We've done Japan. We have not done China yet either. That's another one. I don't know if China does a lot of broadcast of their promotions. We've done Russia, Uzbekistan, United States, Peru. We've done Japan, of course. We've done Australia, I believe. So yeah, we're slacking on a couple of regions out here. UFC Peruvian holiday event, just match them up against their neighbors. Hell yeah, Chase. Yo. The greatest holiday of all time. Is that the day after Christmas? Where Peruvians can just fight whoever they feel like fighting? It is the greatest idea I have ever heard. I have a 10-pin dice game somewhere that's pretty awesome. Dope. Random thought. I don't know if you already talked about it, but what do you think about Ian Gary's new management? I have not talked about it yet. I think that Eddie Hearn is making moves, I guess, is all I'll say about it. I don't, like, Ian Gary would. You know what I mean? Ian Gary would be the guy to do that. So, I don't know if, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess I'll have to see what it ends up doing for them. But if Eddie Hearn is actually telling the truth and Tom Aspinall is making more money outside of the UFC than he was inside the UFC, then obviously he's doing something right for his clients. So I'm okay with that. She still does Ryzen shows. I don't know if I heard her on a Ryzen show. She announces the Ryzen shows, right? I think she only missed a handful due to personal stuff and scheduling. I don't remember her being on the New Year's Eve Matsuri. Jordan, link para ver la pelea en la descripción, amigo. Hi, bro. Saludos desde Chile. Hey, bienvenidos de Chile, amigo. Yeah, a link en la descripción. Las peleas en UFC Fight Pass. The fight holiday they have in Peru is unreal. I love it. I think it is the greatest concept I have ever heard in my life. Capoza goes ham tweeting about it every year. It's his Calcio Storico. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that lady is awesome. All right, we've got Sebastian Apaza coming out now. So, yes, it is Apaza versus Vera in the first fight of the evening. Or the first fight of the main card, I should say. This dude is saying that this is the most important promotion in all of Latin America, not just in South America, all of Latin America. INKA FC is self-hyping over here. I love it. Who we going with? Sebastian Apaza, or are we going with Mr. Vera? Let me know. Of course, you know, I'm just looking for good fights over here, so hopefully it's entertaining. Boys don't cry, is what he just said. I don't know what he was talking about, but he said it in English. Jeez. Big pop. ¿Dónde lo puedo ver? Link es en la descripción. Las peleas en UFC Fight Pass. Hoy ganas Bahamontes. Bahamontes en La Comen. Francisco. ZFN is TKZ's promo. It's super good and often has shows around the same time and date as Pancrase. Okay, got you, Bleeding Edge. Let me keep me aware of these things. Keep me aware of them in the Discord. Also, City Life, if you have Discord, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. No trans me entiendo. Yeah, no transmitiendo. Gonna share the stream in my Discord and on Twitter. Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. I'll have to join yours too, then, brother. Who is fighting right now? It is Juan David Vera versus Apaza. Is that Sebastian Apaza? Apaza versus Vera is what we're watching right now. Or it's about to start. Yeah, I'm a Spanish class. Bro, I learn a little bit more Spanish every time that we do an INKA FC stream. Oh, we got to do a rewatch of ZFN? Okay. When did it take place? How long ago is it? Because we could just watch the next one if they're doing another one. But if you want to do it as a rewatch, I am not opposed. Oh, that's why he was saying boys don't cry. Is because this dude has Boys Cry 2 tattooed on his chest. That is an interesting thing to have tattooed on you. Boys Cry 2. This dude has a tattoo that says Boys Cry 2 on him. All right. Oh, so yes, Sebastian Apaza versus Vera. About to start. Regiona link. Yeah, somebody pin a comment about the link being in the description. All right. First fight of the main card, Vera versus Apaza. Boys cry too. Let's get her on. Lovely ring girls in INKA. All right. Let's see if the referee does literally anything in this fight. Oh, not a ZFN rewatch? Oh, Regional Inc. Yes, true. Yeah, definitely Regional Inc. Not as good as the headphones. All right, fight's underway. The headphones is the greatest Regional Inc. we have ever seen. We were watching that Tough Enough live. All right. Nice low kick to start for Apaza. Oh, no, for Vera, excuse me. They're doing short color now. Escuza es finito already. Oh, no. Lo siento. Escuza es en la main event. But no transmitir. No transmitiendo. Veo solamente. Veo conmigo solamente. Oh, Classio Storico. Yes. Today was the finale. All right, we can do that. Maybe we'll do that on Thursday or Friday. Well, I got to see what Chase wants to do. We might have another stream this week of some sort. And also, I do want to get that video about Dustin Poirier out, so we'll see. Did you guys see the headphones guy's prop? What? I mean, are you memeing right now, Hydra, or is that... Oh, Vera got dropped. Oh, Apaza, looking for the finish. Oh, Apaza. Oh, Vera back to his feet, but he is rocked. Oh, he is bloody. Oh, Apaza with the hands, los manos rápido. Oh, Vera trying to come back with a front kick, but he gets caught. Wait, what? Why did he break him up? Oh, mouthpiece. Okay. Oh, jeez. All right, they're back to it now. Oh. Apaza. Vera's still trying to stay in this fight, but he is still rocked. Oh, he's wobbly. How do you say wobbly in Espanol? Damn, this dude is all kinds of wobbled right now, and he is still fucking firing off shots. He's trying his hardest. He is out here trying. Front kick. Oh, Apaza with the hands. Apaza's going to gas himself out trying to finish this fight. No memes? Okay, pretty unique tattoo to get confused with someone else's adult internet work. Yeah, is that what actually happened? Did somebody say? Oh, the UFC subreddit did detective work after seeing the tat. Oh my goodness. Oh, mouthpiece out again. Oh, this dude Vera keeps spitting the mouthpiece out. You know what that means. Bro is bloodied up. La sangre. Oh, oof. Damn, this guy Vera is tough, bro. Where can you watch the fights? Sam, you can watch the fights on UFC Fight Pass. Link is in the description. La link es en la descripción. Wobbly is Tembelique? I like it. Bang her out the gate for real, bro. For real. Yeah, this is a good fight. Yes, for all of our Hispanic friends here who are asking in Espanol, join the Discord and somebody might be able to help you there. But we watch these fights on UFC Fight Pass. Support the organization. If you want to watch the fights, watch them legitimately. Just brawling, no technique at all. The fact that Vera is still in this fight is amazing. This is still round 1. Like, Vera is all kinds of bloodied up, and he was wobbled like 3 times so far. And he's still firing back. This guy is tough, dude. Head movement? Nope. All right. Good first round, man. That was a very good first round. All right. Got to get the Google Glass going here to try to translate some of this stuff. Where can you see the little bug? Little bug? No sé, Mumo. But Las Peleas and UFC Fight Pass. Has it been the catchweight exclusive again? Do they have a lot of catchweights in INKA? That does taint it a little bit. I remember that from Tough Enough. I have not been paying close enough attention to the weights. I'll keep an eye out for that, Grayson. Bro's nose is fucking massive right now, dude. That thing is swelling up. Looking like Ilya Taporia right now. Yo, amigos, if I broadcast the fights, I will get the channel taken down. So I cannot transmit the fights. I cannot, no transmito. I value the channel. All right, round 2. Yeah, Hydra, or one of the mods, can you like post something in Spanish to like let these people know that like they should just be watching it on Fight Pass or going to the Discord? Viva Chile? Hey, Viva Chile. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Appreciate you, Bleeding Edge. This is some of your favorite Yama, but the bilingual ones. Oh, I love it, dude. I try my best, you know? I try my best with the Spanish. I only know a little bit, but I want to learn more. Hey, Mumo. Muchas gracias, amigo. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Bienvenidos al Blood Palm. Am I going to broadcast the fights? I am not going to be broadcasting the fights. I am just doing a watch along for the fights. But you can join the Discord. Somebody might be able to help you there. If not, UFC Fight Pass, you can get the fights for less than $10. You don't have to do the yearly subscription. And if you can't afford the $10...
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Thank you, Pokey. We love you, bro. You're so nice. Ah, Francisco Prado. Thank you, brother. The Francisco Prado? Oh, Pardo, not Prado. Okay. Sorry. Francisco Pardo. Gracias, Hydra. Oh, Mumo. El Discord, go to YouTube. Vamos a YouTube. YouTube.com/@YamaShow por el Discord. Porque la link no kick. Yeah. El link no va kick. Pero on YouTube, though. Hey, de nada, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Subscribe while you're there. But yeah, the link is up there in the top corner. See, exactly. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Thank you for that. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Está prohibido transmitir las peleas en YouTube. This fight has slowed down significantly, but they're still throwing, though. Oh. Yo, Vera is still throwing back. This dude was fucking rocked to shit in round 1, and he is still going for it. Shout out to this dude, Vera, right now. Vera, más fuerte. Corazón grande. How many languages can you speak? Just the one. Just the one and a very little bit of Spanish. I took 2 years of college level Spanish, but didn't, nowhere near fluent. I have very, very broken, sometimes passable Spanish. Who can enter into a Discord? You can join the Discord. You can join the Discord and somebody might be able to help you find what you're looking for in there, but anybody can join. Who's fighting? The first fight of the evening is Escuza versus Vera. It is in the end of round 2 right now. Less than a minute left in round 2. Right now, Escuza is walking away with this fight, but Vera is a dude with a lot of heart. Stream the fight on Discord? No. I don't do that. The fact that there's even a Discord that can help you find links is more than most people would do. So either be happy with that or do the right thing and just buy the fucking Fight Pass for a month. Spend the $9. Support the organization. If you want the organization to keep putting on fights, you should be paying for the fights. I support MMA. I support the fighters. I support the fights. I want the organization to keep putting on events. I pay for the events. Plus, it's a tax write-off for your boy. We're waiting for round 3 to start here. Oh my God. Bleeding Edge, can you pin that, or can I maybe I can pin it. Where is that? I'm just going to copy this and just keep fucking posting it on a regular basis. There you go. Bingo. I've got an American and a Canadian both speaking Spanish right now. I'm going to pass the billboard this way? What does that mean? You might be able to find it on TikTok, though. I have heard that TikTok sometimes has the broadcasts, but that's hearsay. All right, round 3. Let's see if Vera can turn this fight around, considering that Vera has been getting himself stomped for 2 rounds. It'd be nice to see Escuza finish this thing. Escuza is walking away with this fight, but he needs to finish. Why am I putting up the billboard if you're not going to put it up? This is a watch along. This is a watch along. If you are watching the fights, you can watch and talk about them with other people who are watching them. This is not me fucking working for you guys to get the fights to you for free. Sorry if that is not what you want. Go bother somebody else. Maybe you'll be able to find it. But this is a place for all of us to watch the fights together and talk about them. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Yeah. I don't know how to... I don't think I can pin him from here. All right. Waiting to see if Vera has anything. He is still bloodied up. Capaz and TikTok. So there you go. Yeah, exactly. Exactamente. Es para la comunidad. Porque es la comunidad de la Blood Palm. Y la Blood Palm más fuerte. No globs of Vaseline. Not from where he's bleeding. He's got the cut on the bridge of the nose, kind of at the lower bridge of the nose, and he's bleeding out of the nose. Thank you, Francisco Pardo. You have no money? All right. Well, at least you are actively saying that you are a broke boy. So I respect it. I respect that. Nose has to be broken? Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. He's been breathing out of his mouth since round 2. Actually, since round 1, I think even. Yeah, nose is definitely broken. Yeah, nose is busted up to shit. Oh, jeez, another huge jab to the nose, too. He jabbed his nose and a fucking pocket of blood splattered out. Jesus Christ. All kinds of bloody right now. But still in the fight. I cannot believe that Apaza is not finishing this fight. But yeah, it looks like Apaza's gassed out. I don't think Apaza has it in him to finish this thing. Yeah, Apaza gassed himself a bit in round 1. I mean, shit, he thought he was going to finish the fight in round 1. Oh, mouthpiece out again. Oh, well, it was Apaza this time. Soporte de Fight Pass. Exactly, Bleeding Edge. Thank you. Bleeding Edge with the homie. Bleeding Edge, are you a mod already? I don't know how to do it on here. I'll have to do it. I'll do it after the stream, but I'll make you a mod, bro. Bleeding Edge has certainly proved himself. Yeah, we gotta get you mod status. I don't know if I already did that, but if not, we'll make that happen. Oof, another big right hand for Apaza. Did the fight start? Yeah, the first fight is almost over. What do you think about Dustin, bro? I think he is a really strong guy. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I'm probably going to make a video about it, Francisco, so hopefully if I have the time this week to make it, I will. But make sure that you're subscribed on the channel, and you'll have all of the full thoughts on there. But yeah, I hope he gets the help that he needs. See. Is Dobby getting a sock? I guess so. If that's how you consider it. You're missing your friend's fight. Which one's your friend, Ryoma? Absolutely, Bleeding Edge. You've ascended, brother. We're gonna make it happen. I just can't do it right now, but I will definitely make that change for you. You've earned it, brother. You are the man. Zeus Papadopoulos. No, he has not fought yet. He's in the co-main event. He's in the co-main. We got 3 more fights and then that fight. You call it a knighthood? I like it, bro. I like it. As I said, you've earned it, brother. We will make that happen. Do you maid and contact sport? Do you mean do I fight? No. No, I don't fight. I am just a fan and a comedian. Oh, brother, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the Blood Palm like you do, brother. It is my honor. You're trying to figure out where to watch it. Ryoma, you can either go to the link in the description of this live stream to UFC Fight Pass, or you can join the Discord, and somebody might be able to help you in the Discord. Those are the options. And again, I will throw the link in here. I'm sure the link has been in the chat several times. But there you go. It's coming up in a second. Whenever YouTube wants to pop it up. There it is. There's the link. Zeus Papadopoulos is an awesome name. Sounds like a Madden-generated player I'd have to draft just for the name. True, brother. And, of course, Apazo won that fight. Easy, easy. Oh, and en español, English, poco? Ah, sí. Mi español es malo. En Discord, maybe, más o menos, I don't know, I don't know how to say maybe. Jesus Christ. Let me go to my own translator here. Link may be inside the Discord in Spanish. El link puede estar dentro del Discord. Maybe on Discord or maybe on TikTok. Yeah. Es posible. Es posible en TikTok. Pero UFC Fight Pass. $9. Sí, eso es posible. En Discord. Oh, UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, I can't believe that Apaza didn't finish that fight. But shout out to Vera, man. Shout out to Vera for making it to the bell. Showed a lot of heart in there. Some quality back of the head shots that the ref was looking right at, as always. You say you have a Discord server to... No. I have a Discord server where people talk in it, and they may be able to help you. All right, Alfredo Crispin versus Kuchani. Peru versus Peru again. Kuchani versus Crispin in this fight. Alfredo Crispin. Alfredo Crispin Glover. He is 24 years old, Alfredo Crispin. I like what this guy, he seems like a pretty nice guy, this Alfredo Crispin. Excuse me, Alfredo Crispin. Exactly. Gracias, Bleeding Edge. Let him know. Maybe these INKA streams aren't it. I swear you spend half the night explaining to them through the language barrier that they can't watch for free. I know, Grayson. But I like the fights, though. So, I mean, you know, eventually I just gotta, I guess, just ignore it. Sadly. I wish that I spoke better Spanish, but like even then, it's like, you know, you get enough of it, and it's just I gotta just lean on the mods just to let them know. Just be like, all right, you know, I'm not engaging with it anymore. So maybe we'll make that the rule. Yelling about people asking if I'm streaming this shit. Yappists? I don't know if that I like that acronym. I am not a yappaist. But yeah, no, you're right. It is a good point. I shouldn't be sitting here just like constantly engaging it. We should be watching these fights. That fight was good. That was a good way to start this card off. So lo siento, amigos, no más. I like Alfredo Crispin. He seemed like a nice young man. 24 years old. Seemed pretty respectful of his opponent. All right. Alfredo Crispin has entered La Jaula. He's going up against Fernando Cuchani. No mas. I said no fucking mas. But we've got Fernando Cuchani on the other side of this thing. Oh, his nickname is the Constrictor. I like the nickname. He's not a rookie, he says. He's going to show him how it's done. I'm glad, Didgeridoo. Oh, Fernando is coming out in a gas mask. Oh, we're going Alfredo all day long now. What is the point of the gas mask? Is the gas mask supposed to be intimidating? It just looks like you're ready for Chernobyl. Why is the gas mask a thing in the sport? Move was my favorite flavored milk as a kid. I've never heard of it before. Is that a local brand to Australia? I've seen it on the broadcast. I don't think that's the milk company though. Altitude training, yo, Bleeding Edge, big facts. So big facts, very true. Yeah, training in the gas mask. It does have its place. Walking out in the gas mask, maybe not as much, but you know, I mean, Lima's pretty high at altitude, is it not? Or maybe that's just Machu Picchu, but I think that Peru is like pretty high altitude, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong about that. high above sea level. Fernando el Constrictor. Oxygen deprivation. He takes off the mask and it's like dropping the weighted clothing. All right, fair enough. Hopefully that's the right move. Hopefully that's the right move for him in this fight. Takes the mask off and he's just like, comes back to life. Hey, why is the link not working? Might have timed itself out. All right, fight number 2 of the main card. See if that works. Un momentito. See, there you go. All right, we're going for Alfredo Crispin in this one. Grayson, what do you think? Bad Boy Bubby, yes, I have seen that movie. I was not so happy that I did. I did not care for that film in the slightest. And you'd think that I wouldn't have liked the movie because of all of the, disgusting things in it. It has nothing to do with that. I just thought it was a bad movie. It was like an odd fantasy film, but like a dark, twisted fantasy film that was not satisfying at all to me. All right. Fernando Cucciani, El Constrictor. He's 2-0. I like that they announced the disciplines as well. MMA, Jiu-Jitsu, y Boxeo. Let's see if the constrictor can snatch the neck in this fight. What do you think? You think we're going to get a rear naked constriction? All right. Round number 1. Our lovely Peruvian ring girl is letting us know. All right, fight is underway. Ooh, shot from the constrictor to start. Cucciani versus Crispin is underway, and Cucciani shoots immediately. And now he is holding him on the cage. All right. Oh, there's a nice takedown. There's a nice takedown for Cucciani. Getting mount. Crispin trying to get back to his feet in an odd position. There you go. Yeah, turn your body, brother. There you go. All right, he's back to his feet now. Good job, Crispin. Come on, Crispin, get out of this clinch. Some knees coming in from Cucciani. Nice high knee there. Hey! Franco Jose Migueles. Thank you very much. Gracias, amigo. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Bienvenidos al Blood Palm. Oh, nice body shot for Crispin. There we go. Another nice body shot for Crispin. Crispin working the body. La cuerpa. All right, Crispin working the center here. It's an inside leg kick for Crispin. Ooh. Kuchani whiffs on the high kick. Another nice body shot. Crispin with these body shots. Crispin's body shots looking crispy. He's got the Jean Silva back roots tattoo, Crispin. What is the point of that? Looks like the bodies exhibit. Ooh, another big shot from Crispin. Crispin working the hands now. Ooh. Crispin tagging him. Let's go. Oh, Crispin dropped him real quick. Oh, he goes down again. Crispin. Oh, Kuchani goes for the level change. Oh, nice elbows from Crispin. Alfredo Crispin. Need Fernando to survive a round? It's looking okay, but I mean, we're only about halfway, and he did get dropped. Oh! It was horrible. Yeah, that movie was not great. Yeah, chat's acting a little weird right now. Sorry, it's just now coming in. Oh. Crispin's still working him on the body, on the cage. Oh, another one. Oh, Fernando is wobbly. I don't know if he's going to survive this round, brother. Oh, another big shot from... Oh, jeez, dude. He just collapsed into the level change. Bro. This dude, Crispin, is working him over with the hands. Oh, dude. All right, he's back again. I don't know how Fernando is still in this fight right now. Kuchani still taking massive damage on the cage, but somehow still in this fight. Bro, they are not kidding about the Latin chin, dude. This dude is taking massive punishment. This is just how these guys win. They just let their opponent gas out, striking them in the face. This dude, Kuchani, is wobbly. Oh, bro. Oh, yeah, he finally collapses. But he's back to his feet again. They stopping it? All right, finally. Referee decides he's seen enough. That is a Peruvian beanbag for Alfredo Crispin.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag for Alfredo. Yeah, they threw in the towel for him, I guess. They threw in the towel so that he could get it to wipe himself down. But, man, what a crazy fight. Shout out to Crispin, my dude. Crispin with the crispy hands. 30 seconds away. Yeah, sorry, Grayson. No mas, brother. Ultimate high altitude training for the Peruvians. Yeah, I was correct about that, right? It is high altitude out there. Oh my gosh. What are we talking about? Let's see. Yes, I'm not showing the fight. I am not showing the fights. You have to click a button that tells you this. I am not showing the fights, people. Exactly. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, please be on top of it for this, because this is like too much. No, Escuza is in the main event, brother. We've got 4 more fights to go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 3 more fights and then the main event. So Escuza versus Lopez is probably in about maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours. Cuando pelea el Bajo Mundos? En dos más y then. Y entonces. Dos más peleas. Entonces, Bahamundes. Yeah, so I guess Ignacio Bahamundes' brother is fighting today. That's kind of interesting. I used to know a Peruvian. He told me how his grandma would pick a weed from the ground and feed it to him and his siblings to counter the altitude sickness. That's interesting. Where can you see the fights? You can watch the fights on UFC Fight Pass. The link is in the description. El link en la descripción. Oh, they've got Rodrigo Vera doing the interviews. INKA takes care of their own, people. That is very nice to see. Rodrigo Vera, who just got his nice debut in the UFC, is out here getting some broadcast work out of the deal. Yeah, no, I mean, it's great, but if everybody is just looking for the links, I can't help them. So it's like, I appreciate the engagement and stuff, but I feel bad for everybody. That's why I really just need, like, you know, I guess Bleeding Edge is doing the Lord's work right now. Yeah, no say, Jessica. Does our librarian have an elongated skull? Maybe a little bit. If you look at her in profile, she kind of does. What is hanging off of her? She's got like a string or something hanging off of her. Do you see what I'm seeing here? Yeah, she's got like is that like an ear? No, whatever it is like coming down from her. Is that just a strand of hair? I think it is. I think she just has one strand of hair hanging down. It's kind of interesting. Is it a braid? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, views are views, brother. They'll work it out. I guess so. It has to be. She's doing a great job translating. We need her in the chat right now. Yeah, it's one small braid. I guess that's what it is. I didn't notice it until now. It's a rain, you salty dog. Yeah, I get it, Didgeridoo Dave. But yeah, how about that, guys? I didn't even realize that, but we've got Ignacio Bahamundes' brother fighting tonight. Bahamundes Jr. Good deal. I like Alfredo Crispin. I hope that he does good things in the future. Seems like a thoughtful guy. Jessica, and UFC Fight Pass, transmitiendo en español. Entonces, por Canal de Peru es UFC Fight Pass. I mean, you could swing from the spectacles. It's up to you. I mean, I'll take it any way I can get it, Didgeridoo Dave. Say is like no. Like I know or don't know. Like no say is I don't know. El link es en la descripción, Jessica. En la descripción del live stream. No, sí. Sí, insert name. Sí, yeah. Sí, yeah. Suscrito es necesario. Pero $9 por un mes. Un mes y no más. $9. You can't prove that, Didgeridoo Dave. All right. Jean Sornosa. John Sornosa. He is from Ecuador. All right. Ecuadorian fighter over here. Let's go. Shout out to Ecuador. Sornosa versus Espinoza. We've got Noza versus Noza. All these guys are really respectful of their opponents. DNM over on Kick. You have to come to YouTube for the Discord. For some reason, it doesn't post to Kick. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the commands don't work on Kick. Oh, John Sornosa is walking out to Ilya's walkout music. There you go. Yeah, La Haula Bahama, just to stream it. True. He's probably watching. Ignacio is probably watching back in Chile. He might be there, actually. Ignacio might be at the fights. He might be there with his brother. All right. Christian Espinoza is the other fighter here. He is from Peru. You're like an Irish bloodhound. Do you sense these things? Okay, I got you, bro. Fair enough. Christian Espinoza got a big face. He's also 26. Got that Drew Dober jawline. Did you peep the setup? What do you mean? You're Chilenos. Hell yeah. Shout out to Chile. We will root for Bahamundes. Oh, check Discord. Oh, no. Oh, hell yeah, bro. That's perfect. Perfecto, Grayson. Perfecto. Hell yeah, dude. That's exactly how you should do it. I love it. Fights on the big screen, Yama on the little screen. That's exactly perfect. Coming out to some Spanish hip-hop that sounds pretty dope. Bruce rapping in Spanish. Discord link doesn't work? What are you talking about? Discord link? Yeah, the Discord link definitely works. Yeah, the Discord link absolutely works. You both got little screens, but Yama gets the better audio phone. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And thank you all for being here, even if it is a lot of conversation about how to find the fights. When you could just pay $9 and actually watch the fights with no problem. I love this. Everybody's like going out of their way to like do backflips to like find these fights when it just takes $9. Yeah, they're saying within Discord. I mean that. The link. They're talking about the link in the Discord. Well, that I can't help you with. Yeah, exactly, Jeremy. I mean, this looks ridiculous, man. Again, I have to say, there's a reason I got the drop on the board.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Jesus Christ. But very big. Is that a correct translation? What? Fight Pass is a must for combat sports fans. I mean, bro, if you're watching regional fights, I mean, I think a lot of these people are probably watching for like one person or something, But again, if you want to watch, it's like, I don't understand this. Everybody getting all like up in arms. It's like, pay the $9. This is not like a hard concept. It's $9. I know that means different things in different places and stuff, but like, if you want to watch them, you got to like, this is like going up to a restaurant and being like, where can I get a burger? Where can I get a hamburger? It's like, bro, like you can get a burger if you go to inside the restaurant and pay for a fucking hamburger. The UFC library is nuts. Yeah, I need to get back in the gym so I can get back on the treadmill there and watch some more classic fights. Yeah, I'm going to definitely be doing that at some point because thankfully, I'm starting to, hopefully we're going to keep keep the health under control. Welcome to Latin American culture. Well, thank you, Michelle. Gracias. What an introduction. What a welcome. You got burgers? I'd go a burger right now. I have no burgers. I have no burgers the same way I have no fights. Christian Espinoza is getting announced. And he, of course, is fighting our dude, Sornosa. Sornosa versus Espinoza. All right. Cutie Pie Ring Girl tells us it's round number 1. And here we go. About to start anyway. All right. Now here we go. Okay, fight's underway. Espinoza versus Sornosa. You think this fight could be pretty back and forth? All right. I know one of them is 2-0, right? That's Oh, and that was the last fight. It feels rare on the regionals. True. Support the shit that brings you joy is the best way to make sure those things can continue to do so. Exactly. This is a simple concept. It's a simple concept. Plus, I don't like theft in general, you know? And as a content creator and a person who is a creative, like, if you like the art, the mixed martial arts in this case, then support it with your dollars, with your wallet. There's the attempted engagement. Oh, nice low kick for Espinoza. The Peruvian gets the low kick. But he is on the outside. Sornosa keeping the center. Bro needs to circle. Bro, come on, get on your horse a little bit here, man. Bro's just letting himself stay back up against the cage. I mean, both guys just kind of shadow dancing right now, waiting for entries. There's a low kick from Sornosa. Oh, there's a low kick that took out the legs from Espinoza. Sornosa with the sweep. Oh, okay, there you go. Sornosa's starting to open up a little bit. Espinoza needs to get his back off the fucking cage, dude. Bro, you are allowing yourself to stay backed up. He's not even throwing off the back foot. He's just literal foot to cage right now. There you go. There's an attempt at least. He starts shuffling forward. There's a nice low kick. Another nice low kick from Espinoza. Another nice low kick from Sornosa. They're trading low kicks. Ooh, nice front kick from Espinoza. Ooh, nice body shot from Sornosa. I mean, they have these like little spurts of activity, and then they go back to like just kind of standing in front of each other. Ooh, there you go. That's a heavy low kick from Espinoza. Again, somebody could just take over the momentum of this fight. I feel like Sornosa has done a better job of it so far. But he goes back to inactivity too. There's a good nice connection for Espinoza. Oh, he might have him hurt. Espinoza might have caught him. Oh, down goes Sornosa. Espinoza Hey, beanbag! Yo, Espinoza gets the job done in round 1.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Viva Peru! Espinoza caught him. Both waiting on the counter. I mean, sometimes you gotta just make it happen, and that's exactly what Espinoza finally did. Finally. Yeah, he ran. Damn, that was really nice. He just that's what you need to do in a situation like that. You just go. Like, everybody's sitting here waiting. They're taking pictures of each other. It's like, somebody take the fucking reins. It's exactly what he did. Shout out to Espinoza. That's exactly how you do that. They're sitting there point fighting back and forth with these, trading leg kicks and stuff. Run at him, land a shot, see if it works. If it doesn't, then you get out of the way of the return fire. Be aware that the counter shot is coming. Get out of the way of it, but actually make something happen for yourself. Very nice performance from Espinoza after he finally got off the ground. All right. Por knockout técnico. All right. El Barbaro. Christian Espinoza gets the job done. Very nice. All right. Excelente pelea, says our dude, Vera. Vera, our ring interviewer for tonight. Very nice. Shout out to Half Dead Frank, by the way. Yeah, see, I mean, if you stand in front of him and allow him to kick your legs a whole bunch, they are going to hurt. So you run forward and you punch him in the face. All right. Good deal on that fight. So who do we have next? That means next we've got Mansilla versus Rodriguez. Bro is just here to fight in INKA MMA. I love it. I love it. He's not talking about going out there and taking over the world by storm. He just wants to rack up the wins in INKA. Chama, he says. All right. Chama indeed. There you go. There's the Discord link. Should be in the chat in a second. All right. Ian Escuza and Octavio Lopez is the main event. We've got a couple more fights to go before that. Showing some replay from the fight. A couple of the highlights here. Really, there's not that many highlights except for the finishing sequence. Yeah, see, you see, he just pressures forward, keeps flicking jab out there, pressure, 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 and then he finally lands the shot. That's a fine way to win this fight. Nice job, Espinoza. Good deal. All right, well, INKA FC continues to march forward here. All right, Aaron Rodriguez. He's 24 years old. He's from Cuenca, Ecuador. Oh, hey, Didgery Dave with the $10 Australian super chat, my guy. Muchas gracias, amigo. Show the Yama love and keep the great content coming, peeps. Show the love. Ah, Didgery Dave, you're the best, brother. You are the man, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, bro. That is very, very kind of you. Really appreciate it, man. Very cool.
W.
Thank you, Didgery Dave. Very cool. All right, Aaron Rodriguez from Ecuador. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, we cannot get you modded quick enough, my guy. Ah, you're the best. Thank you, thank you. Really means a lot to me.
That was good work by you.
Let's see if I can do that on the fly while we are waiting for this thing to start here. I might be able to. Let's see. Let's see. Gracias to Discord. Hold on. Un momentito, amigo. Thanks to your Discord. You earned a sub. All right. Hey, well, de nada, Raymundo. Glad you are here. Thank you for subscribing. Gracias por la suscripción. There you go. Hey, Raymundo Perez. Muchas gracias, amigo. Bienvenidos al Blood Palm. And I believe if I do this, there we go. Bingo. All right, Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge, you have been knighted, my friend. You have ascended, my guy. All right. Martin Mancilla. Martin Mancilla from Peru. So this is another Peru versus Ecuador affair here. Yep, looks like it. All right, Peru versus Ecuador. So last time we had this, that was, oh yeah, last fight. So So Peru won the last fight. You think Ecuador is going to win this one? Grayson, what's the word on this one? Are we going for Peru? We going for Ecuador? I'd like Ecuador to win because Peru won last time. So I'm going Ecuador on this one. I want Ecuador to get at least one win tonight. Shout out to Carlos Vera, our capoeira king. Where's he been? When was the last time Carlos Vera fought? I think it was when he fought Josias Musasa, isn't it? Did they cut him? Mancilla's going to win this? Oh, come on, dude. They're just lining up Peruvians in this promotion. Come on, dude. Oh, wow. Chase just posted all of these signings from the PFL. The PFL has been signing a whole lot of new people. They signed a fighter who's never fought professionally before. Avery Guidebek? Avery Guidebek signed to PFL with a 0-0 record. It's interesting. De nada, Bleeding Edge. Gracias a ti, amigo. You are the man. Chess Umami, the Discord, I don't think is going to, the command is not going to work on Kick. You should come over to YouTube. Yeah, you'll be able to get it on YouTube for sure. You're welcome. Make sure you subscribe when you're there, brother. Thank you for being here, and thank you for following on Kick, our least populated chat. Going to be interesting to see how long Rodriguez survive. Oh, it's that kind of fight. This is a survival fight for Rodriguez. Oh no. He's kind of got a cool tattoo. It's almost like a Phantom of the Opera kind of thing going on there. Cuenca, Ecuador. Alexi Z. Go over to YouTube, my friend. No es la paleo de Bahamundes. Es next. Comment this fight. I will certainly do that. I mean, I've been commenting on all of the fights. Discord, please. Oh, my good Lord. I've posted the Discord link 700 times at this point. And I checked the link. The Discord link is working fine. So if you're not able to access the Discord link, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Alex, the link is not going to work on Kick. I don't know why. For some reason, it doesn't go through to Kick. See, YouTube's being lazy now. I think it's probably in cooldown because I've posted it so much. All right. We've got Mancilla. We've got Rodriguez. We've got a lovely ring girl. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Timer, are you ready? Let's go. Fight's underway. What the fuck? The other guy had root wings. This guy has antler wings. I'm backing the winged fighters. Yo, he's got a whole deer on his back. Kind of dope, honestly. I don't know what the significance is, but I like it. All right. Nice low kick. Oh, kick gets caught by Mancilla. Rodriguez gets back to his feet. No harm done. Oh, high kick lands for Mancilla. Partially blocked. Low kick. All right. Ooh, Rodriguez pressures forward with another kick that gets caught by Mancilla. Mancilla is out here catching kicks. Mancilla feints the kick, and Rodriguez bites all over it. Ooh, that was a nice left hand by Rodriguez. Ooh, Rodriguez with a little micro drop there. Caught him on off balance timing. All right, Rodriguez goes for the takedown. He gets it essentially, but Mancilla trying to get back to his feet. Mancilla almost back to his feet. There, leg gets free, but Rodriguez keeps the control. Clinching on the cage now from Rodriguez. Antlers in full view. All right. Mancilla is able to break that. They go out and strike some center now. Mancilla seems pretty calm in this fight. Nice body kick for Mancilla. Mancilla feints another kick. Follows up with a teep that is just out of range. I like the feints of Mancilla. He's been doing a nice job feinting, and Rodriguez is biting on every feint. Rodriguez also overthrowing the shots. Yeah, Rodriguez looks a little jittery out there. He looks a little bit nervous energy right now. It was what it seems like. Another nice body kick almost gets through for Mancilla. Mancia. Oh, there you go. Good connection for Rodriguez. Oh, nice kick up top for Mencia. All right. Rodriguez tries to enter. He still has the control, clinching up, going for the level change, but Mencia doing a nice job of staying on his feet here as we are past the halfway point of round one now. This is a decent high knee for Rodriguez. There's a good connection for Mencia. Trading low kicks now. There's a nice front kick for Mencia. Mencia doing nice work in this fight. Rodriguez active in this fight, though. I mean, I like the output of Rodriguez. But Mencia just staying very calm and composed, just making this fight his. Nice counter shot by Mencia. Left hand connection. All right. Rodriguez tries to clinch up again. Nothing doing. Mencia with a nice front kick to the stomach. Oh, geez. Heavy high kick for Mencia. Starting to put some more power on his shots now. Yeah, I don't know how long Rodriguez is going to be able to withstand all of this. Mencia is way more accurate with his striking. Rodriguez has a good amount of output, but he is whiffing a lot of shots and biting on a lot of feints. You want to wear your Yama shirt for 30 days, then send it to Sarah? She will wear it over her... Oh, my God. I don't need any of that, Didgeridoo Dave. You and Sarah can work out whatever you want to work out together. Oh, hey, Mencia with the drop. Damn. Little short check hook just dropped Rodriguez. That was nice. Rodriguez back to his feet now, but Mencia, that was a solid connection that dropped him. Mencia has him backed up to the cage now. Rodriguez doing a nice job of exploding forward. But yeah, Rodriguez got rocked in round one. Yeah, Mencia striking forward. All right, that's the end of round one. That is the end of round one. Very nice. My French is spot on. Yeah, oui, brother. Oui. The Traveling Yama shirt would be a great documentary. Yeah, the Sisterhood of the Traveling Yama shirt. It writes itself. I'll do one of those flat Stanleys for Yama. Have that travel all over the world. Yeah, Mencia, very, very solid first round. He looks like Tiger Woods in the face. He looks like a Peruvian Tiger Woods. I can't be the only one that sees this. All right, solid start to this fight for Mancia. Hello, our lovely ring girl. Letting us know round 2 is coming up. Yama Thinker Gnome with a photo at each destination. I like it, dude. I wonder how much it would cost to get a custom gnome made. A custom Thinker Gnome. All right. Round number 2. Mancia, pressure on early. Low kick gets checked. I appreciate, though, Rodriguez is still really trying to make this fight happen. Oh, Mancia. Oh, nice connection to the body for Rodriguez with the kick. That's what I'm saying. Rodriguez is not out of this fight. Mancia catches another kick, tosses Rodriguez forward. He rolls out, back to his feet. Oh, Rodriguez caught him! Caught him with the counter shot! Oh, Rodriguez going for the rear naked. That was a solid connection by Rodriguez. The power of the antlers. Oh, trying to get him. Nice body triangle from Rodriguez, too. He's got his back now. Mancia seems to be back with it, but Rodriguez trying to cinch this thing up. Who won the round? Mancia won round 1, but Rodriguez is working his way towards the finish here if he can get this choke. Thinking out loud, it's the sativa. Got you, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. Rodriguez is holding on to this beautiful body triangle, well sunk in body triangle, trying to get this rear naked choke here. He's got an arm across. He could turn this into a face crank at the very least. Oh, he has it. He's at least got it under. Mancia's doing a good job of rolling to his side. Mancia's about to put himself into a fucking twister over here. Oh, Mancia. There you go. Good job by Rodriguez to turn him forward. It's not fully under the chin, but it is not comfortable for Mancia right now. Rodriguez trying to finish this fight. They got it! He did it! Yo! Rodriguez with the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Viva Ecuador! Ecuador! Con el rear naked choke. Hell yeah. Dude, Rodriguez. Bro, he caught him clean, my guy. That was a beautiful, beautiful counter shot. That's what I was saying about Rodriguez in that fight. I was saying I liked the way that he was fighting. He was active. He was looking for the shots. He trusted himself. That was not supposed to happen? Well, fucking welcome to the new age. Our dude Rodriguez over here. Club and eventual sub. Very nice. Very, very nice. Great work. Great work by Rodriguez. Yeah, let me see the drop again. Yeah, so so Mancia catches the kick. Rodriguez gets back to his feet. He takes his own kick. I didn't even notice that. But then there, beautiful, man, left hand counter shot inside close range. Just dropped Mancia. And he was rocked, but he was not out. And then shout out to our dude Rodriguez for finishing that choke, man. He had to work for it. Very nice. See, I knew it. I knew Ecuador was going to be able to get a win tonight. Shout out to Ecuador. That's why the crowd was so silent. They didn't want to see Ecuador succeed. Don't be salty, Peru. Aaron Rodriguez. A-Rod. Could you kindly translate to English so we can so we can engage you Spanish speakers? Yes, thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. Yeah. We would love to talk to all of you Spanish-speaking individuals, pero mi español es muy malo. Stephanie, Aaron Rodriguez, el ganador. Aaron Rodriguez es Victorio. Aaron Rodriguez, also an English speaker. Un primer round complicado. Yeah, it was not a great first round for him. But yeah, Aaron Rodriguez gets a very nice rear naked choke win here after dropping Mencia with a beautiful left hook. Fantastic. It's been a good card, honestly. We've had some good finishes on the prelims. A couple nice finishes here on the main card. And we are coming up to the co-main event now. And of course, this is the fight with Bahamundes Jr. Mini Bahamundes in the next fight. Stephanie, you were going for Aaron Rodriguez? Felicidades. Arriba, Ecuador? Exactly. Damn, Bleeding Edge doing the Lord's work in the chat, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for helping out Bleeding Edge. Aaron, a submission. Submission. He got a beautiful left hook to drop him, but he finished the fight with the submission. Rear naked choke. Yeah, and he had to fight through adversity as well. Yeah, that left hand, man. Jeez. Talk about some good power generation. Yeah, and you can see it. You can see that moment where the arm finally slips under the chin. Very nice. Yeah, I wish I spoke better Spanish myself. I would love to be able to become fluent in Spanish at some point. You know, obviously I know enough of it to very, very brokenly speak with people in limited capacities, but one of these days I'll sit down and actually learn. This Fight Pass, how do you work around? What do you mean? You have to subscribe to Fight Pass. So you buy a subscription for $9. Exactly. Un club entonces sub. All right, our dude Zeus Papadopoulos is coming up. Shout out to whoever was the relative of Zeus Papadopoulos. You're still waiting for the Matrix downloads? What does that mean? Like dial-up internet downloads from back in the day? Yes, this is Peru versus Chile in this fight. Espinoza, Jaspro. Espinoza won. Or Zeus Papadopoulos. Yeah, Espinoza. Forgot how Espinoza. Oh, Espinoza won by knockout. Yeah, Espinoza by knockout. Oh, the knowledge downloads. I have to learn Tagalog and Bisaya. I won't know if I'm Arthur or Martha. I feel you, bro. You're actually going to try to sit down and learn Tagalog? That's awesome, dude. That's going to be great. Yeah, I guess you're going to have to learn it because your kids are probably going to know it. TKO or KO? TKO. TKO. Yeah, TKO. Knockout technical. Zeus Papadopoulos. That is a great name. El Griego. All right, Vicente Bahamondes. Let's see if Ignacio is with him. Yeah, you can see the resemblance a little bit. El Vicho. He's 21 years old, this kid. Good Lord. He looks every day of it. Kid's a youngster over here. He's got a Jesus fish necklace. I wonder at what point their family reps Greece. Yeah, right. It's a good point, right? You know, maybe he is Greek in name only, you know? I wonder how many generations were in Peru, you know? Always interesting. Obviously, we see it a lot in the United States, people from all over the world, but other countries, it's like, you wonder how the travel works, you know what I mean? As far as like families and stuff like that. Like, why did a Greek family end up in Peru, I wonder? You're fading the Bahamundes hype train? I like it. I mean, he's going up against a guy named Zeus, for fuck's sake. Also, Ignacio not with him. Right? That's not Ignacio. Am I wrong? Was that Ignacio? Yeah, that's not Ignacio, is it? No. No, that's not Ignacio Bahamundes. Yeah. Damn. His brother couldn't even show up to his fight. I'm sure there is a reason. But yeah. I'm down with Papadopoulos. Where am I seeing this? I'm seeing this on UFC Fight Pass, sir or madam. The link is in the description. Link is in the description of this live stream. I feel left out. I know it's not malicious, so I need to learn Tagalog. True. Bisaya is the language of the region Mrs. Jujuri is from. Damn. 2 languages that you're going to have to try to figure out. That is crazy, brother. Good luck, my dude. Learning a regional language, that's even tougher. Tagalog, at least, is like the main language, but there's a lot of those regional ones. So yeah, you're having to learn a very specific language that is probably not spoken very widely, I would think. But good on you, brother. All right. Yamali Ibiriko. She does have a deep voice. Holy shit. We are in the cold, man. Is he going to be an Edmund or a Leon? Yo, that is the question, brother. That is definitely the question. That's the $1 million question right now. Can he survive a lightning bolt from Zeus Papadopoulos? 23 versus 21. Jesus, look at that splotch of tattoo on this dude's chest, on his stomach. Look at that. What is that? What even is that? Looks like Mother Brain from Metroid. Or Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's a Leon? All right. We'll find out. Do you know what that tattoo is up on his stomach? What the fuck is that? It literally looks like Mother Brain from Metroid, I swear. Or it looks like a Metroid. Getting a Metroid tattoo would actually be pretty dope. Yeah, I have no idea what that is supposed to be. It just looks like a big splotch of black. V-Show by KO? All right. All right. Me gusta. He's 5-0. Yeah, he's Team Howla, baby. Let's see if it runs in the fam. You think it's something busting out of his gut/chest? Could be. Getting a chest burster tattoo is pretty bold, I would say. The Philippines has 250,000 inhabited islands. Oof, 750,000, 7,500, or 2,500 inhabited islands. So yes, 7,500 people speak the language. That's crazy. That is a very specific language. Oh, like a character kick through. Okay. Well, let's see if it brings him aura. Aside from his name. Fights underway. Bahamundes versus Papadopoulos. Bantamweight fight between these two. All right. Papadopoulos trying to put some pressure on, but Bahamundes kicks and gets a kick caught. Papadopoulos clinches up on the cage. Takes the back. Papadopoulos controlling. Gets a hand free there, and Bahamundes turns forward. Still clenched against the cage. Bahamundes trying to get out of this clinch. Bahamundes being controlled here. Nice knee by Bahamundes in the clinch. All right, this is a neutral position here for the time being. Oh, nice high knee for Bahamundes lands. Getting creative in there. Ooh, near miss for Bahamundes with the elbow. But he gets out of the clinch. They are back out at range now. Both waiting for their entry point. Nice low kick for Papadopoulos. Papadopoulos pressures forward. Bahamundes whiffs on a high kick. There's a nice jab from Bahamundes. Low kick lands for Bahamundes. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Oh, Papadopoulos! Oh, beanbag! Ooh, baby!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
And just like that, Papadopoulos done popped him up. You've been Papadopoulos. Bro. Damn, bro just slammed his own flag on the ground. That's not respectful. It was in the heat of the moment. Yeah, don't blink for real, dude. He caught him, bro. He caught him clean, my guy. That's a knockout. Right hand lands. Right hand lands again, and he is eating canvas. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, Papadopoulos knew it was over. Right hand number 1 stuns him. Right hand number 2 says, good night, Irene. Damn. You've been thunderstruck by the god of thunder himself. Zeus Papadopoulos done popped him up. Nice. Very nice. Lo siento, Chile. Un knockout muy bonita. Or una knockout muy bonita. Yeah, I am still at a very big loss as to what that tattoo is supposed to be. It looks like it could be several things at once. It almost looks like a black hole. It's like it's almost like a vortex that's sucking things into his body. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the energy of his opponents. He's absorbing them. All right. Oh, we're getting close. Let's see if we can look at it real quick. Pan down to the tattoo. All right. Zeus Papadopoulos. Nice work. All right. Let's see if we can suss out what this tattoo is. It looks like it started off being something and then they might have messed it up. He's a black hole. He's a human black hole. Yeah. It looks like they might have started a design and then like somewhere it got messed up. So they just kept going over it with black. He sucked his soul with the 1-2, 1-2. Brother, he is a soul snatcher. Very nice. Papadopoulos for the win. Definitely a cover-up. Looks like a Kraken. Yeah, it has to be a cover-up of some sort. Which is crazy. I mean, that's such a forward-facing tattoo to have covered up. It's a power move to jump up on the cage directly above your lifeless opponent. That and slam down your own flag. I was like, bro, I mean, I don't know what the culture is like elsewhere, but United States, you're not supposed to let the flag touch the ground, you know? He got drunk with his cousin and said, yeah, bro, you can finish my tattoo. For real, bro. It's like that. It's like the that image of like, you know, like what the client expected versus what the client got. Or like I think it's like the budget where it's like half of it is like a really nicely drawn horse and then the other half is like a stick figure horse. It's like, bro, the tattoo was starting off great. And then all of a sudden you got your cousin to come finish it up. And now you end up with a big splotchy homunculus on your stomach. All right. Well, Zeus Papadopoulos getting the job done. He has no choice but to become a successful fighter so he can actually get that shit figured out. I like the idea that you have to get your tattoo figured out. You know, I'm going through a lot of stuff in my life. You know, I got the wife, I got kids, I got this thing on my stomach I got to figure out. I better be knocking people out. Now let's see the replay of this one more time, man. Yeah, Bahamundes, the junior over here, not getting the call up. Knowing the UFC, though, they'll still sign him. He'll still get a chance to fight in the UFC at some point. Yeah, bro. What a beautiful connection. ¿Qué pasó con Bahamundes? Bahamundes, no más. Yeah, Bahamundes, no bueno. Why are you people not throwing a couple bucks at Yama? Hey, I appreciate it, Didgeridoo Dave. Of course, donations are never required, but always appreciated. Yeah, Angel. Lo siento. Lo siento, Angel. But Bahamundes. No bueno. Genuinely so confused by the tat on his Tapology profile. Yeah, so you can see the tattoo on Tapology? Is it a good picture? Like, can you see it clearly? Yeah, not a good night for Team Howla. You don't have any money, but here's a money emoji? All right, well, I appreciate your honesty. Again, getting a lot of use out of this drop tonight.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
There you go. He did say so. All right, we are coming up on our main event of the evening here. Octavio El Negro Lopez from Argentina. We go in Argentina on this one? Not clearly, but it's there. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. You were the best Girl Scout cookie seller on your block where the Peds all lived? What? Bro. You got to be careful with that, man. They get snatched up. I don't know. Chile did not win, so I think we got to go for Argentina in this one. We're going El Negro. Nah, you're fine, Didgeridoo Dave. Wait, is he coming out in a gas mask as well? What is this mask? What is this? Oh, I cannot abide. What is this mask he is wearing? Oh, it was like a... It was like a bandana. It was like a bandana that's attached to his hat. It's a hat-dana. I don't think I've ever seen that before. A bandana that's attached to your hat. All right. Well, not the greatest way to walk out for Octavio Lopez. Espinoza's a demon. Yeah, Espinoza. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Espinoza won his fight. That was a great finish. It was kind of not the greatest fight, but until he won. All pro wins by round one finish. I like it, dude. He got another one tonight. Late night Wednesday Yama. Yeah, brother. We're coming up to the main event of our INKA FC card. So thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Even all of you broke boys looking for links. Thank you for being here. I went to his Instagram. The progression of whatever that tattoo is unbelievably bad. Oh, no. You saw the progression? Oh, it got worse over time? What did it start off as? Oh, that's bad. That is so sad. It's like boxers attached to jeans. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, you were talking about Ian Escuza. Okay. Well, Ian Escuza over here coming out in a minute. Excúsame. He's 30 years old and from Lima, Peru. All these guys are so nice to each other. There's really no trash talking from any of these fighters. All these fighters have been like, yeah, really cool to be here. I hope you have a good fight. Because it seems like during these little pre-fight video segments, they ask him like, what do you have to say to your opponent? Where is the ID? No entiendo, amigo. But el link es en la descripción. Es en UFC Fight Pass. Escuza is fighting right now. He's making his walkout ahora. It looked like it started as a BJJ triangle that was then accompanied by what looks like a shitty koi fish over part of the triangle, but the fish looks like a piece of lettuce. Oh my God. Oh, La Rata, go to YouTube. Ve a YouTube. Or vamos a YouTube. El link no es en kick. This is not a fair fight. Oh no. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see if this. We had a big upset earlier. You said that our dude Rodriguez from Ecuador was not going to win, and he won. So maybe we'll have a big upset. But yeah, Bleeding Edge. That is a terrible, terrible thing. That tattoo progression. I always feel bad for anybody who gets a tattoo fucked up. Now you got to live with it forever. Considering that it's like the entirety of your stomach, there's no removing that. Then they said, let's make the centerpiece a bunch of pebbles bursting through the skin. Oh, no. They really tried to salvage it. All right. Ian Escuza versus Octavio Lopez. La Rata. Muy bien, amigo. Un momentito. There. All right. Estear primero. Oh, this is a championship fight. This is the 145 belt that we're going to be watching right now. All right. Our dude, Octavio Lopez, he's emoting right now. He's got the Argentinian colors in his hair. I actually think that's kind of a cool look, to be perfectly honest. He's got the Deus de Guerra, but on the side of his head, and it's the Argentina colors. It's kind of cool. I actually like his hair. But yeah, he is emoting like a motherfucker. All right, you're pretty confident over here. All right. El Negro. La Esquina Azul. The blue corner. All right, Ian Escuza. Ian, no tattoos, Escuza. I feel like it's very rare that you see MMA fighters without tattoos. He is 6-0. Where can I watch the fight in Peruvian too and can't see it? On Leo, on Fight Pass. The link is in the description. You find it on Fight Pass and they have the Spanish broadcast on there. Could see Escuza on the Contender Series next season. I cannot wait for the Contender Series, bro. As you may be aware, or may not be aware if you are newer to the channel, the Contender Series is a holiday around these parts. The Contender Series is where I get to kick back, relax, and just enjoy some fights as a fan. I do zero research on the Contender Series on purpose. Even though now, I mean, like, I might know some of these fighters just by watching all these other promotions. I might recognize some of these people. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what Escuza can do here. I don't appreciate that our Argentinian is getting counted out like this. Fight's underway. Round 1 has begun. Escuza versus Lopez. No, Escuza is fighting right now. Ahora. Oh, geez. Beautiful trip by Escuza. Yes, I will be narrating the fight. I will be commentating on the fight as it goes on. But Escuza gets a very nice trip. Lopez is back to his feet. Oh, front kick. Oh, brother. Oh, well, there you go. It was nice while it lasted. Beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That was a front kick, liver shot, knockout, beanbag for Escuza. The hype is real. The hype is real. That is 7-0, all 7 by knockout. Damn, dude. Yeah, this dude Escuza might be the real deal. This fucking Lopez guy out here emoting like a motherfucker only to get front kicked and dropped and fucking annihilated in round 1. He looked like the Pakistani girl on the Contender Series. Or on The Ultimate Fighter. Sorry if that's a spoiler. Yeah, bro, he literally just got a look. Escuza was smiling on the way down. He knew he finished it. Let's see this. Bam, liver side. In what minute? What fucking minute number 1? Minute numero uno. You were just looking for the link too? Yeah, join the club. But yeah. Blinking, you missed it. One front kick to the liver, done did the damn thing. Escuza is the man. El Muchacho. How many seconds? Oh, it couldn't have been more than like maybe 15 at most, 30 maybe. She'll tell us here. Veintisiete. Yeah, 26 seconds. And they live stop in the... Yeah, no, dude, they started the fight and it just instantly over, yeah. 26 seconds, my guy. 27. Por knockout. Kick to el cuerpo. Oh, you're talking about the liver shot. Yes, yeah. Kick to the liver and the fight is over. That is very true, Leo. Very nice, man. Yeah. Look at that big old belt. The INKA FC belt. The promotion is INKA MMA, but it says INKA Fighting Championship on the belt. Well, Grayson, you were very accurate, my friend. You got one upset this evening, but other than that, it seemed like you were pretty on point with all of these fights. Escuza's a beast. I mean, you can fucking tell, dude. All finishes, most of them in the first round. Right? I think Grayson said maybe one outside of the first round. Even the belt in INKA is better than RWS. I mean, bro, it doesn't take much to be better than the RWS belt, but we still love RWS. He had to redeem himself? Redeem himself why? Oh, all round 1 finishes. Every fight round 1 finish. Good Lord. Yeah, this guy is beasting over here for real, dude. Killa Sports knows what he's talking about. Nobody has made it 5 minutes with this man. Let's fucking go, dude. Heard good things? Well, apparently the hype is real. The hype is real. Ian Escuza, the real deal. Yeah, I would not mind seeing him on the Contender Series. He's going to get the call, you think, Jeremy? I mean, I don't see why not. So, considering that in the first fight of Baku, we've got 2 randos. Why is Ian Escuza not getting the call up? Any Friday plans? Don't know yet. Haven't looked. Have not looked. Is there something that we need to watch on Friday? I got to talk to Chase. We're trying to figure out if we want to do a free-for-all this week or what we're going to do. We'll find out. But if there's an event that is like a must-see, I'll consider it for sure. But I'm glad we watched this one. This was fun, man. A lot of good finishes on this card. Even if he's an alternate, he's going to get a look. Bro, like I said, they have the opening fight in Baku is like two fucking dudes that they just pulled off the street. A guy like Ian Escuza should be getting the call up. Why the hell they got randos fighting in Baku? Sí, Luis. Ian es el ganador. El ganador invincible. We need something to watch on Friday and an excuse to not go to dinner with my woman's family. That is your job as a boyfriend, Jeremy. But I will try my best to give you something to get out of it. All right. May 22nd? That's... Oh, de Julio. So the 22nd of July is the next Inca card. Mayton Perea versus Christian Dominguez. Two bigger guys. Felicidades, Luis. The Calcio Storico. True. Yes, we should get that rewatch in this week. Yeah, like I said, Bleeding Edge, just remind me in the Discord, but I'll talk to Chase and see what the schedule is looking like. Because, yeah, me and Chase do want to do something this week. And we've been trying to book a guest for the free-for-all, but things are, we're trying to make it happen. We're figuring it out. My Picks League has an event. Would enjoy a Yama watch for it. What league are we talking about? Oh, Bison Fighting Championship in Brazil. It starts at 6 p.m. on Friday. That's a maybe, Grayson. Like I said, just keep me posted in the Discord. Remind me. I will certainly try if we don't have anything else going on. But like I said, if today is Wednesday and we've got a free-for-all coming this week, I don't know if we're going to be able to, but I would certainly do that in the future if we don't get to it this week. And that is going to be the end of Inka FC, so I appreciate everybody hanging out. Hang out with you for a little while. Yes, the stream has ended. Her family is too damn nosy and too damn tight. We live in the same neighborhood 4 houses down from them. We see them too damn much. I feel you, bro. Yeah, that is not easy. It's free on YouTube? Well, God, that makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? It was today, so it'll be super fresh. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to get that done this week. Like I said, let me talk to Chase and we'll figure out what the schedule looks like. Either way, I appreciate you guys being here. Even you link beggars, I appreciate you being here. At least pull the homie move. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Show your support, especially if you ended up in the Discord. It's the homie thing to do. I appreciate all you guys who helped out in the chat tonight. Bleeding Edge, Hydra, Didgery Dave, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much for always being very helpful in the stream. It really means a lot to me that you guys pitch in like that. It is awesome. Congratulations to Bleeding Edge on becoming moderator. I appreciate that as well. Congratulations on ascending if that is something that you are happy about, because I certainly am happy that you are happy about it. Like I said, don't know what the rest of the week is going to be like. I am so going to try to get a Dustin Poirier video out this week. This week is a little bit hectic with work obligations and stuff like that, but I'm certainly going to try. And obviously, more stuff always coming around the corner on the channel. So as always, make sure that you are subscribed. Make sure that you like the stream. And that is going to do it for this evening. It is 1:30 in the morning. We are going to close up shop. So until I see you next time, you have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week. And as always, fight on.